Here, so we'll sit in the starting sim for about a minute, and then we begin.
I hate it when we're all quiet like this. Like, I feel the need to start, like, beatboxing.
Well, you did tell us that whenever you're silent, you think about talking.
I do, and
This is this will just be a lesson in patience, I guess.
my, like, eyes twitching. I'm foaming at the mouth.
Gnawing at the bars of your enclosure.
Unless it implies that she'll learn.
There's one thing I know about Brooke after 2 years is that she will never learn a goddamn thing.
And God
That's a
willing,
lie.
I never will.
Should really get that checked.
That's a lie. She learns a lot about eugenics. I probably shouldn't say that live.
I know a lot about Nisha
said
Song
that
of Ice
live?
and Fire lore.
Yes, you did learn about that a lot.
Mm-hmm.
A lot more.
She knows so much about House Went, you wouldn't believe.
I don't pay attention to houses that have a name like Went.
Tell
Where
me
did you
about
go?
House
You
Beesbury.
went where?
Dude,
Give me all
we
the lore
love,
about House Beesbury.
we
House
love
of
House
Beesbury is actually
Beesbury.
a super minor house in the Reach, and they are only raised to prominence because King
Oh, good, she's not still going. That's
Silencing
wonderful.
Woman is crazy.
Welcome everybody to Magic and Mysterium for Monday nights here. I was about to say Monday mornings. We are continuing session 6 for now. We had some fun last time. We started up the new semester. We also was able to welcome in our newest member, Mr. Lance Roberts. Robards? Is it like a hard A? Is it Robert or Robard?
It's Roberts.
Robert. And we were able to get done a few different classes. I just want to know, because sometimes I like skip herbology and then do it for later. So I don't think we did Transfigurations class together. I know we did herbology at the very least. Ryan, what do you remember? Do you remember History of Magic class?
I don't
Yeah.
think we did it.
He
But
definitely didn't do
Oh,
History of Magic
wonderful,
class.
wonderful. So we just did DADA and herbology.
yeah, that's correct.
Sweet. Okay, that makes things way easier on me. So yeah, we started up the new semester. We also had a bit of a time jump over to like April, and we fought a bunch of jackalopes outside of the greenhouses that almost ate our mandrake assignments. All of you guys were able to defend most of them. I think like Saoirse's got messed up. And didn't Gigi's also get fucked up? Some people's mandrakes got fucked up. Let me see here if I open up the grades. Monday night. Yeah. Juliana, your mandrake got eaten. I'm pretty sure that's why you have a lower grade.
Damn.
Oh, not bad. So that's the recap, at least. But right now, we are going to sit ourselves down and find ourselves back in this space. Magic flows through our world like the beads of light in the night sky. It's a constant thing, a natural part of our world. The Muggles have been misled falsely about it. Stories of grandeur. If only they could know. If only they saw what you all see every single day. The beauty in it all. And the horror. But we try not to think of that half. Lysander. You can feel the rhythmic clacking, clacking, clacking of the Hogwarts Express you sit on for the first time. You have your bags, placing them back on the overhead compartment after grabbing something out of them. They still bear the insignia of Durmstrang School. You stop for a minute, stare off at it, thinking about what you've left behind. But you turn around and sit down. When you find yourself nestled into the comfortable embrace of that leathery couch there, the Scottish Highlands passing in the night time beside you, with the only light coming from your cabin is a little lantern that shines out like a pod flying through the sky. What did you pull out of your bag? What do you do to pass the time?
He's gonna reach down in his bag and pull out his Quidditch card and look at it. And, And I think they went to school here.
You look out the window to see if you can find that castle that you've heard so much about. But nothing yet. You do make out something, though. You look down at your little Quidditch card, give a nod, and the person on the other end looks up toward you and gives you a little wink. Forget which one you picked.
The lightning.
Right. He kind of like, you see him, Liam O'Connor, put his hands crossed, his arms crossed in front of him, look at you sternly like, you got this. Little nod. You fit him into your front breast pocket as you see little twinkling lights sitting not in the firmament, but below. You can see tall, dappled roofs cresting over the top of the forests that you're starting to pass. The lights of Hogsmeade Village. And then you can hear Hogsmeade Station arriving in 5 minutes! Called out over the compartments. You here alone. No other students here tonight. You were told that you were going to meet somebody. Somebody was going to pick you up out of the station. You look up and can see your broom having rattled and nestled at the top of the overhead compartment on the other side. It's taken up a lot of space, but you couldn't have parted with it. Not after everything you've been through. The train, with screeching brakes, comes to a quiet halt. We find Lysander beginning to step into the cool outdoors. You can feel the air kiss your skin and the steam rolling up all around the wooden and stone platform. You see other people heading off, adults, meeting up with others, small families walking out toward Hogsmeade Village. You can almost smell it. Smell of bread, something cooking, probably from the Three Broomsticks. And as you look out into the night, you spot somebody. Takes your eye. You can see in the dark the light of a little flame flickers. You can see it alight and burn the tip of a cigarette. This cigarette is inhaled in, and it alights the face of a younger man. He's got dark brown hair that seems perpetually tousled. He's got a 5 o'clock shadow coming over the crest of his jawline. And he has a large trench coat, like a dark purple that's turned up to the cold and damp around him. He seems a little uncomfortable. He begins walking out directly toward you. You Lysander?
Yes, sir, I am.
He gives you a look up and down. Oh, thought you'd be shorter, he says.
I get that all
And
the time.
let's get a character description from you. If
Awesome.
you have art, or if you want to send the art that you
I'm
sent
trying to
me,
get a better one
you
to
can.
generate, but it's not.
You can send that one right now. He sent it to me, and I said, not gonna lie,
A little creepy
terrifying.
looking. Yeah, a little creepy looking. But
Terrifying.
trying to refine
Go
it.
ahead
It's
and
just
send it in
not
the character art channel if you
liking
want.
me right now. Awesome. I was just trying to copy it, but it's already.
Go. All right, you sent it? Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. I'll pull this up. So go ahead and give us a verbal description of what you look like.
Awesome. So you would see fluffy black hair that is kind of mid-length, scraggly, not really put together. Kind of just combs it over to one side, and it kind of just lays that way naturally. With green eyes, they're deep green. He has a little bit of a scar down by his bottom of his lip, but nothing noticeable. You'd have to really be paying attention. He's carrying a all black broomstick that looks like it's seen better days, but across it are different things that he's attached to it. They're written on it. And yeah, that's basically what you'd see. He's probably I mean, he's tall for his age, but not overly tall. Yeah.
And the man you end up seeing is this man in front of you. Welcome. I'm Darius, Professor Dilderum. I teach the Transfiguration class here at Hogwarts School. I'll be escorting you to the castle. Oh, I think I showed that way too quick. There. Well, if you're ready.
I am.
He turns away from you. You can see he gives you only a little bit of heed. Doesn't seem like the most warm person, which honestly you're pretty used to. You've got your bags and everything, and he uses his wand to lift them up and place them inside of the carriage. He gestures for you to enter, and he sits down inside, turns around and slams the side of the wall, and the carriage begins to roll off toward the school. Darmstrang, huh? He says. He gestures down toward the bags that he can see the insignia on.
For a little while, at least.
Hopefully, you're not here to cause any trouble.
I have to be on my best behavior here.
Is that what they told you?
They tried to tell me.
I'm going to be taking you up to the headmistress's office once we arrive. There, you'll be able to be sorted into your house. Normally, Professor Flitwick does stuff like this, but Phileas was... Well, he was tired tonight. He had an early nap. God, I wish I could. You're coming in a little bit later than most of your peers, so you'll be having a more intimate affair. Thank your lucky stars it's not in front of the whole school that you'll be sorted.
That does seem like it puts a lot of pressure on somebody.
And he'll tell you a bit about the houses of Hogwarts, what they mean, and all that. But he seems to go through that like he's going through the rhythm. Like he knows the protocol, so to speak, of how to initiate you into all of it. And then he turns around toward the window. We must be here soon. Oh, there we are. And you begin to see the stone wall coming closer and closer toward you. A large wrought iron gate with curled iron bars that melt away as you enter. The flapping of two gargoyles look down toward you, passing through the gate and into the school grounds. You could see a beautiful moonlit view. The fields flowing in the night wind. You can see, whoa, that's a big Quidditch pitch. Old, but rustic. You can see the tall wooden towers that have been half adorned with banners and colors right now, like they're in the process of getting it ready. And you can see the lake. You can almost hear the washing of the constant water upon the shore and crashing onto the dark cliff face that holds Hogwarts Castle. Set upon a high, dark cliff of black stone, the castle rises from the shoreline, majestic, imposing. Its visage is sharp against the night sky, the many towers and spires bathed in moonlight, and you can see the windows twinkling with firelight and torchlight that mimics the very sky above. You come riding closer, and you can see the details of the castle, the ivy creeping up the walls, the little bits of markings that have been left from ages past, the stone gargoyles, the arched windows, the dappled roofs. And then your carriage comes to an end. All right, let's not keep him waiting. I've got a bed calling my name. He kicks open the door and helps you down. They'll take your bags. You won't need any of that. Looks like you already have your uniform on. You'll get your colors shortly. Your uniform is this dark black with gray trim on it. You follow him into the northern courtyard. He points. Transfiguration class is right there. If you ever get lost, just find the tree, he says, pointing out into the courtyard where you can see through these open windows. And you pass by the suspension bridge that wobbles under your feet. Passing through the quad, you can hear like the laughter of two girls. Gigi, who are you here with?
Where is this at?
In the quad.
Oh, I should probably just chilling with Sally.
Okay, 1 second. I'll pull her up then. Servers up. NPC see art. Okay. Passing into the long hallways of the quad, through the tapestry corridor where there's long tapestries that line the walls, you can see currently two girls toward a tapestry. The tapestry is looking at you going, stop it now! And you can hear Sally chuckling out. I think it's going to be your best yet.
Maybe we need to add something below the chin.
What about Whiskers? You hear behind you, and Sally whips around with just like the biggest deer caught in the headlights look possible. Lysander, you can see this girl, Sally. Professor, isn't it a little past curfew? He says, and he looks over from Sally to Gigi. Gigi, can you please describe your character as I get your art up?
Yeah, Gigi is maybe a little taller for the average girl. She's got a bit of a more like lean, athletic kind of build. Rough golden hair, so pretty messy. She does wear like the typical Hogwarts robes and everything, but nothing is really like super organized. They're all like kind of loose fitting. Definitely more of a casual look going on. She's got the blue eyes. Just looks like she is always ready to move and move fast.
The fucking kids in the back get me every time.
Right. They're all staring directly at the camera. It's so. This is why when you sent this, I was like, "That's creepy as fuck." Thank you very much. But yeah, isn't it a little past curfew? He says.
I mean, it's only a little,
Curfew?
not a lot.
Well, Gigi, you knew it was past curfew. You didn't tell me.
Must have skipped my mind.
Well, luckily, you're very close to the common room. Wouldn't want to have house point reductions. Oh, sorry. Can you say that again, Faith?
So looks over to Lysa and is like, "Oh, is that a new kid?"
That he is none of your concern. I just hope you don't end up in their house, he says.
I just hope you don't end up in their house.
I'm
sorry,
new, though.
what was that?
Nothing. Nice to meet you, whoever you are, but apparently Professor doesn't
Lysander.
really want us to greet you, so...
I want you to get to bed.
She'll do a sarcastic bow and head off.
And then Sally doesn't move. She's like frozen in place. And then you turn and you notice she's standing directly in front of the tapestry that you guys were on. Miss Peel, there's no use hiding it at this point. If I say that I don't know what you're talking about, will you just let me go? She says to Darius. Let's see how your next transfiguration test scores come out, and then we'll talk. She runs to you, Gigi, grabs onto Gigi's side, and looks over her shoulder at Lysander. And I think gives Lysander like a little wave.
Gigi will kind of like mouth good luck as he runs off.
We have a strict curfew at 8:30 p.m. All students must be in their common rooms at the very least, if not bed, informs Lysander.
Okay.
You'll be getting your school schedule once you are escorted to your common room. He takes you up the moving staircases. These constantly shifting marble pillars that bring you higher and higher through Ravenclaw Tower until you reach the very top. He stands in front of the in front of the headmistress's office and utters the word sugared butterfly wings. And you can see the entire little alcove that he's speaking into begins to twist and rise. And he gestures toward the rising stairs as if to get on like an escalator. Go on.
He's gonna hop on.
They'll be waiting for you.
Oh, okay. He's gonna follow the stairs.
And he does not follow you. He leaves you be.
Oh God.
Up and up and up you go until you come to a sudden halt at the top. One second, please. Where are we? There. You can see a small lobby room that you end up in. There is a few seats on the right and left-hand sides, and a desk at the end. You can see sitting there at the end of the desk and perking her head up toward you is a bright adult woman. Here, she looks up. Um, you must be Lysander, she says with the biggest smile and kind of like stands up. For a second, you think this might be the headmistress.
I am. My name is Lysander. Nice to meet you.
We have been waiting for you for a few weeks now. I'm so happy you're here. We got your papers. Everything's all ready. I got your schedule all typed out. So exciting, huh? Very exciting.
It is. This is a lot different than Durmstrang.
Oh, I imagine. Back in my day, my parents used to always threaten to send me to Durmstrang. So you're in good hands.
It's a good
He
threat.
smiled. Oh,
Yeah.
I'm Danica, by the way.
Nice to meet you.
Minerva should just be inside. She was just taking a appointment. Let me go see if they're done. She walks over toward a door behind her desk. It's a dark red door and gives like a little knock, a very quiet one. Minerva, and it creaks open slightly, and inside, you can hear some voices echoing. Oh my goodness. Well, I'm happy that the advanced studies aren't too much for you, she says toward Holly, who's sitting there in her office.
Oh, not at all, headmistress. I'm actually finding it to be very insightful. Professor Longbottom has taught me a lot.
And I'm to be told that you're starting to well acclimate to the older students. It can always be difficult. So young. Such a big difference.
Well, it's not too big of a deal. I actually made a friend. Um, uh, Mr. Kramer?
Minerva? Oh, oh, Miss Black. Problem? Your appointment's here. Oh dear, is it that time already? She says back toward Holly.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I kept you for too long.
Best be off. Best be off.
She like hobbles up and like grabs her crutch from the side of the chair.
Thank you again, headmistress.
Not a problem. Please bring him in, she says. And Holly, you end up getting to pass Lysander. So, let's get a description of your character. Pull them up. Go ahead. You can start.
Passing by you is a girl with very long, wavy strawberry blonde hair.
very round features, flushed, freckled, big brown eyes. She looks to be a little bit under average height. She is wearing Ravenclaw blue robes, and is currently looks like there's a bit of like what's like a brace on her one leg, and a crutch. She seems to be kind of nursing one side, and following right behind her is a small shrub with two legs.
Oh yeah, I guess. Yeah, so it's because that's kind of out of left field, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, there is a tiny like bush that seems to be walking beside her, like a little familiar.
I guess Lysander's just like, oh, just stay. Are you okay?
Oh, I'm okay. Welcome to Hogwarts.
Thank you. This is just a lot different than my old school.
Well, no matter where you end up, just know you'll be in good hands.
Thank you.
Well, if it isn't Lysander not, she says quietly, and you look across the room to gaze upon the headmistress standing there, and you turn back to look at Danica for some kind of, you know, support, and the door has shut, and Danica is gone. Um, you are now alone with Miss Minerva McGonagall. She looks down upon you from this big office. You can see she stands tall with dark gray hair that is put up around her head. I think right now her hat is like laying on a hat stand nearby, and she has maybe a little bit more casual, like she's soon going to get ready for bed. Not that she is ready, just soon will be. She She stands on a raised platform in this multi-cylindrical room. There is portraits that line the walls from all around, and windows, stained glass that show a bit of moonlight coming from outside. There's a large mahogany desk, and behind it, curved bookshelves, stairs that lead up and down, and her looking down upon you with what at first glance seems like a judgmental gaze. It is a pleasure to meet you. I'm Minerva McGonagall, headmistress of Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry. She
Nice to
comes
meet
down
you.
and offers you a hand.
He sticks out his hand. Shakes her.
She takes it like very delicately, very very ladylike, and gives it a tiny shake.
Hmm.
Well, when I told that the knots were finally coming back to Hogwarts, I thought I might as well eat my own shoes. They said they'd never return.
Well, I kind of didn't have an option.
Yes, I am well aware. I have been informed by your previous academy of your less than stellar performances during classes. She looks at you like, like it's up to you to explain this.
Uh, I can only promise to do better.
5 fights, too. Although it seems as though you are not exactly punished for those. She like
No.
shakes her head like, I don't understand Durmstrang, and looks back toward you. Well, I find here at Hogwarts we run a very tight ship. We care deeply for our students' well-being. We will not tolerate laziness. We will not tolerate shenanigans. Are we understood?
Yes, ma'am. I'll be on my best behavior.
Does the camera cut? And do you have your fingers
Oh, he's
crossed behind your
definitely got his
back?
hands behind his back, and he's definitely
Yeah.
nervously twitching the entire time, like he doesn't want to make eye contact.
Yeah. Well,
5 fights is fucking insane.
It wasn't his fault.
Get this kid in
Dur-
jail
Durmstrang's
immediately.
It's a year and a half, 5 fights. Yeah.
Did he
Durmstrang's
win?
hell.
That's a good point.
That's
They
the
should kill the
important
other guy.
question, really. Did he win?
Mhm.
It's
That's
so
what
great
Durmstrang cares
from
about.
Durmstrang because now I get to bring back all the fake Durmstrang lore I invented last time I played a Durmstrang character.
Oh God. Yeah, not like they you can't climb at Durmstrang.
You're not allowed to climb at Durmstrang.
You're not allowed to
It's against the
climb.
rules. Because then you might escape.
That's accurate.
She says, "Well, good. We'll begin with your sorting. Right over here, please. I'll introduce you to a good friend of mine. Wake up," she says toward a hat, and you see it suddenly jolt awake. You see all the folds of the hat turn into 2 eyes and a large mouth. I hate it when you do this to me, woman. Headmistress, you mean? I'm older than you, kid. He says back to Minerva. Oh dear. This is sorting. The sorting head. He will be the one to put you where you ought to go. Now, Mr. Lysander, when I call your name, you will sit yourself on the stool, and the sorting head will place you where you will be. While you do that, I ask that you ponder, who will you be? What shall it be known for? And what will you accomplish here? She gives like a little nod with a little smile. And the sorting hat says, I wish you're tired. Should I come back when you're done with your little monologue? No, that was it, she says back to sorting, a little annoyed. And Lysander, not. Please present yourself to be sorted.
He walks forward.
You sit yourself on the stool, and she
Mhm.
raises the hat up, and she gives it a dirty look, and then places it back down upon your head. And the moment that happens, you feel a weird, tingly sensation roll down the nape of your back and send goosebumps right through your arms and your legs. And it feels like something's massaging your very brain. And then you can hear in your head, "Well, stay still for a moment, please. Got to figure something out." Well, another knot. Thought it all died out by now. Okay, maybe that's a bad joke. Very good to meet you.
Nice to meet you, and I'm honestly trying to be still. This is just a lot to take in.
Well, it certainly does seem that you've seen a lot, haven't you? Been through much already. Shame. All right, then. But where to put you? That is the question. Let us see. And he will delve down into your head. And Lysander, please tell us, what memory does he find and access that he elicits that tells him where you deserve to be?
Okay. All right. He accesses down deep in his brain and pulls up a memory of him when he got his first broomstick and was learning how to fly. He kept failing off, busted up, scrapes all over. parents telling him they needed to stop. And eventually, no matter what, he ended up sticking the broom through. And as the memory continues, you see his skill just progress, and the flyer that he is today, where he's actually really good on a broomstick.
My. Ambition and determination. You value power. Traits of a true Slytherin, he calls out, and green wafts down your new robes that change in their color of trim. And McGonagall has a big smile and takes the hat off of you. Let go to bed now. Yes, yes. She places him down. Well, well, a Slytherin. That is quite wonderful. I'll call up someone to come help you. Can we please call one of the older students? And you can hear from the other end of the door, like, Danica says, already on it. Peter will be here in a minute. Oh, perfect. All right. If you'll follow me, I'll see you out.
He follows.
A minute or two later, after waiting in the wings, and like Danica turns around in the lobby and says, "Slytherin! I'm so happy to hear it. That was mine. So my little alma mater."
It said power is what places us here. That's is Slytherin a lot like Durmstrang?
Oh, I'd say every single one of the houses have something to do with power. Gryffindor finds power in courage and action. Meanwhile, Ravenclaw in books mostly. Hufflepuff in their community, and Slytherin, well, we find power where we can get it. We find power in our dreams and achieving them, she says, getting a little poke on the chest. And then you can hear footsteps coming up the stairs. You called for me, headmistress. You can hear a voice call out. Ah, yes, yes. Peter, please welcome in your newest housemate, Mr. Lysander Knott. Lysander, this is Peter Parkinson. And I will go maybe upperclassmen. Here we are. You can see a person standing in front of you with long white hair, very fair features, standing straight backed, arms behind their back, and they look down toward you with this siren like gaze. Oh, we just show them the common room then? If you would please. Certainly. 5 points to Slytherin. A little smile comes out of Peter. Oh, you don't have to, Professor. And McGonagall looks back toward you, Lysander, and says, I wish you the best of luck.
Thank you. I'll
If you
try to do my
follow me,
best.
Peter says. If you follow me,
Mhm.
you and Peter walk down the stairs together. Odd. They normally don't accept students so late in the semester. But I see why they accepted you.
And what would that be?
They look you to the side like, is it not obvious? Almost like a little scoff. Very funny. They say back. Now, you would already understand Lysander. Parkinson. That is also a pureblood name from Peter. They escort you down, down, down. through the entrance hall, down the stairs, into the dark of the dungeons. You pass by the entrance dungeon. You can see many different ways to go, and then take a right-hand turn down more flights of stairs into a long curved hallway. And on the right-hand side, there is a part of the wall that is sheer, and there's like a brass serpent that is etched into the walls and floors that kind of curls around this place. You can hear Peter say, Periwinkle. And the snake begins to move, melding through the stone as if it were water, and arcs up, like curls toward you, looks at you and hisses, and then curls into an archway. And the stone immediately is expunged from existence, creating a large entry into the Slytherin common room. Inside, you can see a dimly lit space. Deep dungeonous hall with like a social pit, black leather upholstered couches, green moon lighting above, and there is windows on the far side that look out into a dark abyss, right into the Black Lake itself. Boys are on the left, girls are on the right. Do not mess with whatever the hell that contraption is that Laurent's messing with. I've already burned myself on 3 separate occasions, so just let Gemma handle it. She's better at that kind of stuff. And she looks around for a second, and then looks back at you. I'm going to be heading off to bed, so enjoy. Try not to die in classes.
I'll try not to, and we're just left alone to do whatever we want and have fun.
He looks back at you kind of like with a questioning gaze.
Sorry, I'll get used to this. And he just, Lysander goes to wander off.
Peter shakes their head and walks up. And Lysander, looking around the room, you can hear like a bubbling and hissing noise. Laurent, you're playing with your new favorite toy of the day or night. Gemma has purchased a like large brass espresso machine. Latte? What's the fucking thing? Latte?
Espresso machine is correct.
Okay, yeah.
All right. As a person, I have no idea how these work, so I choose to believe that it's extremely old school. It's like all like brass for some reason.
Oh yeah. There's like a bunch of
And
pipes and everything in it.
He's having to like turn several different types of like 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 one of those round things you turn on device.
Knobs? Knobs? Is that what you're talking about? There's like knobs and dials and
This is gonna
levers.
be a long
Here.
session,
I'm
dude.
gonna I'm gonna send a picture of like probably what this espresso machine looks like.
I'm not gonna make it. But yeah, he's still figuring it out. So he's turning the knobs and pulling all the levers, and every now and again it makes like a very scary hissing sound, and he like jumps back instinctively, but then he just goes back to doing it again.
Laurent, can you please go to bed for like I feel like you're always awake. Peter says.
I'm almost
"Hey, go to
finished.
bed."
I'm gonna go to bed any minute now.
And
His ass is not moving though.
Lysander, getting a little bit closer, you can see the like lattes or whatever that he's creating, and he's creating like little art pieces on the top. What's the one you're working on right now, Laurent? What's on the top of the foam?
The most recent one is like a it's just a very over the top looking skull, like you'd see on like a pirate ship flag. He looks very proud of it.
The sails actually wave.
Yeah.
And there's like a bunch of other cups. There's like I'm gonna say there's like 15 other mugs that either have the foam has like died off and so like the art is gone, or it's like starting to dissipate.
Lysander's just gonna walk up. Wow, we're really good at that.
Yeah, I've been practicing for a few hours now. I'm starting to really get a hang of it. Wait a minute. When did you get here? Who are you?
Yeah,
Oh,
I feel like
sorry,
Laurent
I'm
said that before looking up, you know?
sorry, I'm Lysander. I just got here.
Wow. They'll just let anyone in here these days. Well, yeah, I'm working on it. I'm sure it'll get better. You have any requests? I don't really know how the different types work. Like, what the hell? It says grande here. Why would what does that mean? I don't get it.
Did you do a broomstick?
A broomstick? All right, I
Yeah.
see. And he
Coming
will
down the
start.
stairs, a boy with rabbit slippers and like a oh like a cloudy sorry, it is a bathrobe with like cloud etches on the sides of it, comes down. Ron, if you drink any of that, you're gonna be up all night, man. Levi.
When have I ever been
Go
up
away.
all night before? That's a very rude accusation that would happen. And I'm
And
not drinking them. I
like
don't even
all
like
through
hot
here,
coffee.
to answer your question. Wait, who? You have a friend?
Yeah, I
He's just
summoned
starting
him.
to notice. You're getting better at transfiguration. Chuckles. You look at this boy sitting there in his pajamas. I was wondering why there was an extra bed. It like showed up. It moved my bed completely to the right hand side.
That's
Mess with
probably
all
for
the feng shui.
Lysander's just staring at him. That's probably for me.
Sorry, I'm normally more awake. Hi, I'm Levi. He says, coming over.
I'm Lysander.
Hey, it's good to have another boy. It's just been me and Laurent this whole time.
Yeah, but I've actually been really normal about it. So it hasn't been a problem. There's just been the two of us in the dorm. As there's another giant hissing sound from the
Laurent, the
machine.
moment you say that it's been only normal, he's immediately going to think it hasn't been normal.
Name one abnormal thing that's happened.
I'm not going to start this. We're completely normal people. He says,
I'm
like,
glad you
really,
agree.
really worried. Yeah, just ignore probably all the figurines you have in there. You can hear another girl nearby state. And Levi says, "Oh, bump off, Gemma. Like you don't have a bunch of porcelain dolls back in your little baby room," he says back. And Gemma is currently coming down the stairs. You can see this girl all dressed up in her own thing. Oh, we have a new student? Oh my gosh, no one tells me anything. You can hear Gemma say,
Hi there. I'm nice to meet you.
"The
J-
pleasure. Your name?"
Lysander.
She like sits there waiting.
Lysander not.
Oh, well, very good, Gemma Drayton. House Drayton. He says like a little smile and gives you a handshake. Laurent, how many times have I told you not to touch my espresso machine?
I mean, you can keep telling me not to use it, but I'm doing terrific work here.
This is
Yeah,
for
it's very
people
important.
who are actually nice to. Oh, she notices the art. She's like, oh, How the hell did you do this? What? I didn't even know I could do that.
I mean, I would explain it to you, but frankly, I don't even know how I'm doing it. So it's just kind of, like when you're an artist like myself, you just kind of feel the waves of the coffee.
And then she turns her head and sees the 15 other mugs. Laurent, how many espressos did you make?
It kind of depends on your view of how numbers work.
Money doesn't grow on trees, Laurent, she says back, and then turns immediately to Lysander. So sorry you have to see this.
So is this normal?
Actually, it's normally worse.
Okay.
Levi says back. Come on, I'll show you to your room.
Thank you.
And then you can hear the squabbling from Gemma and Laurent a little bit more, but then he takes a sip of it and she's like, oh my gosh, that's so good. I can't have more. I'll be up all night. And then you head up the stairs, and you are able to be shown to your little area, your little dormitory. Levi says, here we are, home sweet home. And you can see 3 4-post beds with curtains, and there's like brass pipes that bring heat around here. There's a little circular port window that looks out into the Black Lake, and Levi gets into his area, and Lysander, you see that your bag currently rests at the end of the bed. What do you take out of that bag that you add to the space that personalizes the space for yourself?
Awesome. He is going to pull out his Quidditch card collection and some of his jerseys from the British team.
You start putting up Quidditch stuff all up on the walls. You got like a poster of Grace Howland and like Oliver Wood and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. All right, Lysander, you sit there at the edge of your bed, take a deep breath, and guess this is your new life. You sit back and stare at the ceiling for a while, and our scene will fade out. In the morning, Lance. Are you here? Lance.
Yes, that is my name.
Oh,
Sorry.
there we go. Wonderful. You are deep, deep in sleep. Laying here in a quiet night, you feel the etchings of dreams running through the firmament of your mind. There is faces. You can see moving fish flying over the skies of Hogwarts School, and you and your friends trying desperately not to open up a window lest it all flood in, and your mind is going off as children's do. And so much so that you end up not hearing something, I'll say. You come to a quiet opening with your eyes. There's a big yawn, and you can see light coming in from outside. Oh, you feel like you have like the best sleep ever. Goodness. You sit up in your bed and you're like, oh, I'll get ready for class, I guess. I think you get up and go to greet your neighbor. Who's your neighbor? Brett or Reese?
Probably Brett.
Yeah. Morning, Brett. You look down. Brett's not there.
I overslept it.
And then you look over at Reese's bed, and Reese always sleeps in, and he's not there either. And then you hear, you feel your heart leap out of your chest. That is the bell for first period.
You got me fucked up right now, Alex.
This is literally the rapture.
Lance will literally like he'll actually jump out of bed like as far away from it as possible.
Wait, really, really quick. Did you guys not hear the bell?
No, I heard it.
No, I did.
I heard it, yeah.
Okay.
I heard the rapture.
We won't let facts get in the way of a good bit.
Sorry, continue, Lance.
That's part of the bit.
He literally like jumps off the bed and slips on his robes and looks at his hair real quick. He's like, it's not worth it, and he'll just run
I
downstairs.
want you to make me an acrobatics check.
Oh, I'm great at those, you know that. Let's do it. 12.
Okay. So you quickly grab your stuff on, flop all of your clothes on, grab your books. Like, you have to like run back and grab your backpack, throw it on, go sliding down the stairs into the common room, leaping through the completely empty common room, through the through like the entryway, and then you hit the moving staircase. Oh shit. You look down and you need to go to the Oxford building. So like you need to get fully through all of this. What do you want to do to try to be as quick as possible? Because you have like 5 minutes and it's normally a 15-minute walk.
That is an excellent question. What will he do? He's gonna just outright sprint to get to the first class of the day because he doesn't know anything about the shortcuts or anything.
All right. I'll have you make another acrobatics check then.
God grant me strength. 14.
That's not bad. You go running down the stairs, sliding down like banisters. You kind of like smash into the side of the wall. One of the portraits is like, "Watch where you're going." You yell out a quick apology, and you move down the stairs, and you can feel the entire stairs begin to shift. Oh, you grab onto like the sides of the railing here for a minute as it starts moving. It's moving away from where you need to go. You go sprinting to the bottom, and you give like a leap, and you grasp onto the side of the railing of the next landing. Oh, your legs dangle a impossibly long abyss below you, and you pull yourself over it. You're fine. You're fine. You go running into the entrance hall, and then as you're running past, you can see Mr. Filch be like, "No running in the halls."
No time. Sorry. Talk later. And he just runs past him.
Oh, okay. You're on a shit list officially. Second is, and you go running across the stone bridge, up 2 flights to the 5th floor, and then across. You by Professor Rojas, like leaning on the wall and having a talk with Professor Bruce, and she looks back over there and kind of looks at you and chuckles and is like, as you're not, this is like your first few weeks at Hogwarts, so like you're like, where did it go? She points down the hallway toward History of Magic, and you go running as fast as you can.
Thank you.
Oh boy. Oh, I guess because we already did have DADA, for Dustin, I will show Professor Rojas. And Professor
Awesome.
Bruce, I guess. I don't think you met Professor Bruce Lance because she doesn't come up as much.
I don't think so.
Yeah, so this is Professor Rojas. She is the DADA professor, and the DADA classroom's like right over here. So, and she's talking to Miss Bruce. She is the art teacher, so that's why she doesn't come up as much. She's very nice, though. You rush into the room, kind of flying open the door, and you got a 14. Yeah, you're here like a few minutes late. So the moment you kick in, you hope that like everyone's finding their seats, and you can immediately hear the enchantment process is relatively straightforward. On average, it takes approximately 0.75 seconds to complete the necessary incantations. Oh, you quickly, as the people who are awake, like turn over toward you, and caught like a deer in the headlights in front of everybody, you keep your head down and try to find a place to sit.
If my roommates are there, I'll just glare at them and shake my head in disappointment.
I think like Reese is laughing his ass off. Like,
I'll remember this betrayal, Reese.
and I'm going to one Professor Bin. He is a ghost. If you're not aware of Hogwarts lore, he is. This is the history of magic professor. He didn't even notice when the door slammed open. He didn't even stutter when it comes to his lecture, and it's continuing. And then I'll quickly show, I guess, Reese and Brett. So this is Reese currently chuckling. He kind of looks at you and then he keeps his head down. And next to him is Brett, who's also. He looked very guilty. He looked very like sad, like I'm sorry, but like it was just too funny to pass up.
I throw a pencil at Reese, and then I just look sadly at Brett. Like, I thought you were better than this.
You come and plop down next to Thea. And the moment you do, Thea wakes up.
Huh?
Pop quiz. Sorry.
No, there's not.
How do you know? You just woke up.
Because even if there was a pop quiz, I wouldn't take it.
Okay, well,
If
go back
death
to
came
bed.
for me,
Sorry
I
for
would just
waking
say
you.
no.
Thea's head like thuds back up to the table.
And you know what? We still need the character descriptions for these two characters. So why don't we get them now? Lance, why don't you begin? I'll grab your character art. There we
Sure.
go.
Lance is a rather lanky individual. Well, you've only seen him with unkempt hair because he's been late both times we've gone to class. But a very like curly brown hair, kind of a thinner face with some thin rimmed glasses. Very pale, kind of like pallid looking face, a little gaunt. Looks like he doesn't take the best care of himself, but wearing Ravenclaw robes and has kind of an eager look on his face.
Thank you very much. Thea.
Hold on, I'm trying to find synonyms for the word gaunt because I was also going to use that word. And now I feel weird using it.
Oh,
Live.
Yeah, lice.
I got it. Never mind.
Solar
I got it.
thunder.
I'm so sorry. You see a girl with a very pale skin and kind of hollow-cheeked, hollow-eyed look about her. She has like these downturned Tim Burton-esque eyes, that are mostly covered by very round, thick black glasses that are very hard to see through. And whenever she was awake, she she didn't look around to see who was like tapping her or anything. She just kind of tilted her head in that direction. She wears Ravenclaw robes, complete with what seems to be a very vintage pointed hat that sits on very light purple hair. Her hands have like a bit of a tremor to them, despite her expression being mostly content.
Thea, or Brooke, could you unplug and replug in your mic? It's doing this like very light crackling in the background.
Oh no. Hold on. 1 second.
I feel like a replug would probably fix it.
Is this better?
It sounds like it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Do you want me to repeat what I said, or
It did not fix it.
I don't know
That's
then.
it happens. It's not really that bad. So but we'll just continue. Thea, you then notice Lance underneath of the desk. Lance, what is the embarrassing slippers that you have?
They're probably like a
If
little bit of
Lance
like
had
a.
embarrassing slippers, what would they be of?
That's an excellent question. Honestly, I think they'd be um just like this,
Oh, you
almost like
have a picture?
solid block of fur.
Oh, they're just a solid block of fur. What color? What color?
Um, kind of like a bronzy, bronzish fur.
So, Thea, you look down and can see what can only be described as large bare paws
Alex, I'm gonna
on
touch your
Lance's
hand when I
feet.
say this. Thea cannot see.
Oh, right. Right. So,
Joke's
as
on
he's
you,
sitting
DM.
beside you, you feel the little bits of like the frayed fuzz tickling the side of your ankle. And you're like, what the hell's that?
Her nose will like wrinkle, and she'll very quickly jerk her ankle away. You should have put on shoes at least.
You might think it's a
Sorry,
cat. I don't know.
I didn't have time.
It's okay, you'll have time in the future. Just make sure to set your alarm. Forward 1 hour. They set it back an hour.
I'll remember this. Thank you.
Nice entrance. You can hear Wilfred next to Thea lean over toward you.
At least it was history of magic and not something else.
I was getting super sleepy in this class. I should just bring a pillow next time. It's weird. On my schedule, it says history of magic, but I think it should just be nap class.
Shh, I'm trying to nap.
And Wilfred will like lay down next to you, Thea, and kind of like place his head not like on you, but like kind of like pressed against you to sleep.
She'll like half-heartedly pat his head with one of her hands and also go to sleep because she chooses to fail this class every year.
rapid enchantment is achieved through the use of basic transfer charms and minimal stabilization spells, ensuring that the port key activates seamlessly when triggered. For example, the transference charm employed typically involves a precise sequence of wand movements, starting with a clockwise spiral, followed by a downward flick, to establish the initial magical linkage between the port key and its destination. In contrast, long-distance port keys, those intended for transcontinental or transoceanic travel, demand a more intricate and time-consuming enchantment process. The average duration for enchanting such port keys extends to approximately 2.37 seconds. This will be on the test. This extended time frame accounts for the additional layers. I would like everyone please to make me a con save.
I can make a history of magic check, though, right?
If you have a keen mind, you may.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
I
gonna
have
choose to fail
advantage.
this.
absolutely. Howdly doodly.
Oh, that's the wrong thing, but +2.
Oh, baby, you updated the grade sheet for me. Thank you,
Yeah.
honey.
You're welcome.
Okay, history of magic. All right, Thea. Boom, you're down to a D now.
Good. I'm protesting history of magic.
It's a sleep in.
Yeah. No, it's one of those you know when like instead of to protest people fake being dead in like a public place. Like
Okay.
police does this. It's like that.
So Thea actually gets up onto the desk and like lays flat on the.
No, she's
Well,
civilized. She'll do it on the floor.
to be clear as well, because I guess Dustin,
I
Dustin,
accidentally wrote the wrong thing.
this
Yeah.
is an amphitheater. So it's like probably like 4 rows of just one long curved desk that everyone sits at stools at. So, and then at the front there's like a big blackboard with a podium and Professor Binns behind it.
Okay.
All right, Holly, what'd you get?
3.
3. Yikes! Grade goes down. My music suddenly. Oh, that's why. Suddenly it's swapped to Sleeping in Hogsmeade. I'm just gonna do maybe like the morning. No, where's the morning one? There we go. Beautiful morning at Hogwarts. I'll send it to you guys if you want it. Okay, Juliana.
14.
14. Okay. Whoops. Your grade goes down to an A. You have so many A's.
Yes.
Crazy.
Matching now.
I know. Trying to get them all to match, but astronomy. Laurent.
21, which means I win, right?
Indeed, you do. You have an O. Okay, Lance.
25.
Oh, I'm confused. Okay. 25. Good to know. Lance, I have charms down. I don't know if I just put that in the wrong place. Did we have a charms class last time, or was it? It was
No,
supposed
we
to be
just did
PODA.
Defense Against the Dark Arts and
Okay, I must have just placed your grade in the wrong
Herbology.
rung, so I'll just get rid of that. Okay. You have an O in this class, Lance. And
Sweet.
Lysander.
15.
You stay awake.
Hey.
Yeah. Despite the completely monotone delivery about port keys from Professor Binns, you are able to stay awake enough to listen to it a bit, and you end up having an E. So, Dustin, we actually use we give grades, by the way. I guess I forgot to tell you. And those grades are the canonical grades. So there are 3 passing grades and 3 failing grades. Starting from the top down, we have O for outstanding. That is the best grade you can get. Down from there, E for it exceeds expectations is kind of like a B plus, an A minus. And then there is A for acceptable, which is like a C to a B. It's like, yeah, you're passing, sure. And then we get the failing grades. P for poor. It's like, you're failing, but put a little bit of work into it. You'll be fine. And then D for dreadful. Yeah, you're not passing this class. And then the last one, T for troll, which we have 2 of them. Thea has a T in transfiguration, and Juliana has a T in astronomy. So, yep.
I'm also protesting transfiguration.
Are you now? I mean, that one's easy to protest, given the professor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's inhumane to have us working under these conditions.
With that man.
Yeah.
I'm doing the same for herbology. Sorry.
I'm
It just
also
fails you
doing
because
that.
your
I'm just-
mandrake happens to die. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Can't get
Happens.
behind that.
You failed to defend it. Your
I'm
baby.
using
It's someone
psychological
else's that
warfare.
wasn't even in class, though, that got their grade lowered.
Mm-hmm. So, did you say something, Jeff?
Is Thea just protesting every single class?
She's
She's in.
only protesting 3, okay? It's herbology. She's using psychological warfare just for fun. A history of
Eugenics
magic
and
because she'd rather be asleep. And transfiguration because Dildo's main question mark. All very valid reasons.
Lance will hold a
Yeah,
fist up in
clearly.
solidarity for you on the herbology front, Thea.
Thank you, thank you. We need every soldier.
Let's swap partners. Honestly, Laurent deserves to do better.
Yeah.
When Professor Binns finishes with his lecture, we all are at least awoken by the sound of bells. Huh. Good sleep, Wilfred says. And people begin to disperse outwardly. Thea, maybe a quick divinations plus wisdom check.
Can I chug a potion of euphoria really quick?
You're asleep, so no.
Fuck. It's crazy. $19.
All right. Laying there quietly, you can hear. Yep, we're gonna have a whole scene with this. Thea, when you fell asleep and the bell rang, you did not wake up. Instead, you could hear the soft pitter-pattering of rain. Rain that washes away your thoughts, bringing with it a clearer vision. You see red hair glinting in the darkness. Some are outside, some are familiar. You can see water running along glass. And you start to make out Gemma. She's laying there, not laying, sorry, standing there, starting to peek her head into one of the greenhouses. You can see she holds something in her hand, a little vial. She goes to grab the knob and Looks left, right. Amora, she says. And there's a click, click, clunk. She enters through the greenhouse, and you kind of float in through her, watching her as she stops at every single one, turning some of them to try to see the names on the side until she stops at Juniper. She takes out. Oh, wait, no, it wouldn't be Juniper. Not in this one. Until she stops at Holly.
Holly's not in our herbology.
Damn it. My bad. I remember that at the start of the episode. Forgot it halfway through. So it would be Juniper. She uncorks the vial and drops it down. You can hear her kind of chuckle. Whoops. As if she's saying something like to get back. You see the leaves of the mandrake begin to wither down and perish. And then quick things happen in very, very quick succession. There's a flash, a white flash. You can hear the sound of a shattering pot. A high-pitched scream that echoes through your ears. You can hear other screams from students drowned out by it and the shattering of glass. And you wake up, not to the sound of bells, but to the sound of screams. Maybe a charisma save.
Oh, Lord. 14.
Holly, you are just gathering your things when you can hear a sharp and very short yelp from Thea as she awakens.
Oh, Thea, are you okay?
The Red Queen mounts her attack. Screaming. Lots of screaming.
Okay, alright, calm down, calm down.
It's the greenhouses, the mandrakes. One will
What
die.
about the
But
mandrakes?
it's not enough. Something's
Not
going to happen
enough?
to the mandrakes. Something with Gemma, something with screaming, glass shattering.
Well, oh well, that isn't good. Fully grown mandragoras, as they are probably around the time now, could kill anyone, let alone shatter glass.
What kind of potion would kill a mandrake?
Oh, a herbicide potion.
Can you make this?
Why?
I think one of the mandrakes, if not more of them, is going to. Something will happen. Something very bad. Something worse than shattering glass.
Okay,
We have to kill them all.
I like
Genocide,
maybe like
genocide.
that's Wilfred from like he's like still asleep next to Thea.
No.
How much can you make?
Hold on. I don't know if I'm not. I don't know if I'm comfortable with killing a whole bunch of. they send their leaves to St. Mungo's and the Horn too.
Could they be cut up early then?
Like now? Probably. I mean, they'd probably be a little ripe. It's not necessarily a bad thing.
I might have an idea. Do you think before the class where we're supposed to harvest them, I guess, do you think possibly we could harvest them all before then?
Oh, well, you all have there's one for each person in the class. That's a lot of mandrakes, and that would be oh I we should probably talk about
I don't know when
are
it'll
you
happen.
sure? Thea, are you sure?
I saw it in my dream. I'm sure of what I saw.
Can I make an insight check?
Yep.
Okay. It's a 13. Okay. Are you sure that the only way out of this is herbicide or harvesting them early?
Do you have any better ideas? You're the smartest person I know. All I know is a mandrake will scream, or someone will scream, glass will shatter. Something in regards to the Red Queen poisoning one.
I Holly reaches into her bag, and pulls out a vial that she has on her, and she grabs Thea's hand and puts it in her hand. I made this. It's a superior herbicide. It should be enough to, well, actually, pretty much kill all of them.
One could kill it all.
I guess it depends. Like, you could probably mix it in with the potting soil that they use, and if you put some of that soil in with the other mandrakes, it should kill them pretty much, pretty fast.
There's a knock at the doorway. Sorry, am I interrupting? You look and you can see Cullen is standing there. To be clear, Dustin, Cullen is a upper year, just like Peter.
Okay.
Hi.
We normally meet to walk down to potions together.
Right. Sorry. I was
Am I
helping
interrupting
Thea.
something?
No, I was just telling Holly about her birth chart. She has a lot of Pisces in there. It makes her tears a bit saltier, so her eyes need eye
Sure.
drops.
Yeah. No, totally. The Virgo in Rising. Holly, you ready to go?
Mercury Gatorade.
Mercury.
Mercury Gatorade.
This is Colin, by the way.
Yes, I'm ready to go. Remember what I said, Thea.
Thank you.
Be safe.
Thea's gonna hug Holly really quick before she can leave.
Holly will hug her back.
Don't do
Okay.
anything weird on the way to potions.
Thea! And Holly will like huff and like wobble her way past.
We cut to the hallway where currently Gigi is in, and you can all hear. Attention, students! It has come to my attention that some creative artists have decided to add their own flair to the quad tapestries. While I appreciate your creative enthusiasm, remember that the only acceptable doodles are in your sketchbooks in art class, not on school property. Please keep your magical masterpieces to paper. Those caught turning our tapestries into abstract art will find themselves attending extra history of magic classes led by Professor Benz. Let's keep Hogwarts looking majestic and graffiti-free. After all, even enchanted tapestries prefer to stay classy.
Yeah, but Professor, you've got to look at, you got to give credit where it's due. Those bunny ears look fabulous.
You know she can't hear you, right, Gigi? Sally says to you. It's like the intercom of the school. I don't know if that was clear to you, Faith.
She's still making her rebuttal out loud.
You guys like walking in the hallway together. What are you doing before third period?
Same as always. We got a skirmish coming up this week. Hey, have you given any more thought about joining the team?
Well, tryouts are at the end of the week, right?
Yeah.
Then we'll see if I'm good enough.
Yeah, Gigi looks stoked. Like she'll like take her hands like, all right, change of plans. We got to get you up to snuff.
Right now?
Is there a better time?
As long as Sam's not out there, I'll never hear the end of it.
That's all good. I know exactly where Sam likes to practice all the time. We can keep out of her line of sight. No problem.
Still not. You guys take each other's hands, go running off into the northern field, and you accio your brooms and take off. Boom, boom, one after another. So, what kind of stuff do you actually need to be good at to be a beater?
Well, here's the basics of it. You have a bat, and there's other people on broomsticks. And let's just say, like, have you heard the term of pinata?
I know about what a pinata is, yeah.
There's a bunch of flying pinatas around everywhere, and you want to get as much candy as you can.
I hope not too much candy. If you, I don't want to bathe the field in strawberry, if you know what I mean.
Ooh, it's a good point. That's a good point. But
He
she
chuckles at the dark
reaches into
thought.
her pocket and pulls out Seeker Weekly. There's a picture of Aisha Khan on there. Like, well, see, you get even more credit if you can hospitalize people.
Whoa. 4 players hospitalized in the first season?
Amazing, right?
And then cresting over the hills, we've been flying together. You guys arrive looking down upon the Quidditch pitch, where you can currently see one student is already hard at work during one of their free periods. You can see a boy you've never seen before, flying on the back of a broom. Lysander, make me a acrobatics check, adding your broom expertise.
Okay.
Basically, if you don't have expertise in acrobatics, you may roll as if you have expertise. Now, you can do this by just rolling acrobatics and then just telling us the true total.
Okay. All right,
Okay.
then.
It'll be 21.
Yep.
I have a cool idea, but Lysander, what trick are you currently practicing on the pitch? Flying on your broom.
I'll leave it to you actually if you've got a cool
Okay.
idea.
Okay. So Lysander, you can see this boy, the wind flowing through his short black hair, and he's on this like dark, kind of craggly looking, beat up, um, uh, ebony colored broom, and he is broom surfing. So like he's got both feet on there and is kind of like balancing on it, and whenever he kicks up onto one side, it curves onto the other, and he curves around the side of the pitch. Holy shit!
Huh.
You've seen that like in like major games when people are showboating. You've never actually seen someone practicing it. Really dangerous.
Yeah, she'll fly up. Just probably just to let him finish his routine, but then kind of flies over and it's like, "Hey, you're the new kid from the other night, right?"
Lysander
Yeah,
kicks up on
yeah,
his
and
broom
you're
and then like stands on one end, so like the broom's almost like upright, and then kicks down onto the grass of the pitch, and you guys come down one after another to meet. Wow, man, that was that was sweet. How did you do that? Sally adding into the conversation.
well. I've just had a lot of practice. It's something I really enjoy. I'm really big into Quidditch. The parents don't love it, but it's fun.
Sally looks at you, Gigi.
Parents don't like it, huh? Well, I would say you need to get new parents, but you can't really do that.
Yeah, it's not usually
Yeah.
an option.
Some of us wish. Sally jokes. I don't think I've seen you around before. I'm Sally. Sally Peel.
I'm Lysander. Lysander, not nice to meet you.
Wait, little Lysander? She looks at you like, oh, we've actually met before. Oh my gosh, we were really, really young though. You probably don't remember me. I barely remember you. It was a family function, some kind of wedding. I think we must have been like 4 years old.
Really, that long ago?
Yeah, well, um, let's just say I have the mind of an elephant.
Well, I'm Gigi Lockhart, and
He says very strenuously,
yep.
Lockhart.
We haven't seen each other in a while. Wait, hang on. You're new here. Where did you go before?
I went to Durmstrang for a little while.
Oh, yikes.
Oh,
So how did you break out?
I had to kill. Just kidding. If we, it was
No,
just.
I'd probably respect it, she says, sitting back.
I pulled enough pranks till I got expelled.
You see stars in her eyes. Oh, wait. She notices that you're a Slytherin. Oh, seems so cool.
yeah, that's unfortunate. That's okay though. Maybe you can show us a Durmstrang prank or two one of these days.
I'll have to
I
show
hear
you
that
what
you
they,
guys. Sorry.
No, I'll have to show you what they teach us when power's everything to them.
I hear that Durmstrang they do Quidditch like over their frozen lake.
Don't fall off.
Yikes!
Oh,
The ice hurts.
Did a kid ever die? He says, like, kind of getting close to you.
I never saw anybody die, but they always said somebody had.
Lame. See, just to help you out, when someone asks you that, that's when you say yes.
All right, that's what I'll tell him next time.
Ended up in Slytherin, huh?
Yeah. That's what the hat said.
Well, that's really unfortunate. That means you don't get to be a part of the best Quidditch team at Hogwarts.
It's okay. First place losers are still first place.
Sally's chuckling on one side.
It's all right. You'll just miss out on the best player.
What position you play?
More of a
You need
chaser.
help.
Is that right?
Yeah,
Is it
that's
B-
one of them.
Yep.
Well, considering the current crew has Billiam in it, you might actually have a shot at making the team.
Gigi, what position are you in?
Seeker.
Yeah.
Not Seeker, Keeper.
Yeah, good luck. This one's probably the best keeper that this school has seen in what? A generation? A decade?
First team. First year.
May as well be Oliver Wood himself. She chuckled.
That's really impressive. I can't
Well,
wait
I
to
mean, what can you expect coming from, the established lineage that I do?
Wait a second. Gigi?
Mhm.
This one's weird. There was no, weird comeback. I think he's being honest. He honestly offered you, good luck.
You know what? You're right. That's the first time I've heard that in a while. Most people think it's outrageous.
You're kind of weird, she says back to you.
Yeah, I get that a lot. They told me that at Durmstrang too. I was hoping I'd fit in here.
Oh, please. There's a lot more fun things to do than fit in.
Hey, I've heard that, having competition with each other makes you a better player. And regardless of whether you're in an inferior house, maybe we can practice together a bit.
I'd be down for that. I didn't get to practice a lot, Durmstrang. They were at least not practice. It was always having to beat the other person.
All right, then. But we're not showing you our special moves. Just so you know.
Of course not.
He smiles.
But you've got to show us how you stand on the broom like that for so long. I don't even.
Hmm.
I'll show you the scar I got on my elbow from trying it.
Gnarly! And that happens in the background. Cool. I think that is a great chance to take our break. We can come back in 10 minutes, and when we do, we'll be doing potions class.
Lovely.
See you guys in?
Alrighty.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the horde, the people
we have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Hello. Welcome back, everybody. I've changed my mind. I want to do Transfiguration class.
Okay. Oh, new guy's not here.
Oh. Yeah.
Gamma down.
Where's the new guy?
Couldn't take history of magic.
Yeah, he was like, potions class. Gotta get out of here.
Little did he know.
Dustin. Coming back? Question mark?
Oh, he's typing.
Immediately typing. He's a hip tap typing away.
He just fell asleep with his hand on the spacebar.
The come on boy gift is killing me.
Would you guys rather have a bear wife or a gorilla wife?
No. Oh boy. Okay, power went out.
Anyone
Biggie.
else catch that?
Catch what?
I'm not asking it again.
Gonna answer. I wanna answer, but I'm like, no
You
one
should
else is
answer.
reacting
Tell
to
me.
it. Bear wife.
Good choice.
Bear. Wait, what?
I asked a bear wife or gorilla wife. Which one you choosing?
A bear wife, absolutely.
I feel like
Gorilla wife. I'll go against the grain.
Sorry, Brooke just sent me some fuck shit.
You do the same thing to me.
The explanation that I have is not gonna sound good, but I need you guys to trust me on this when I take you through this thought journey.
I trust you.
I don't find monkeys cute at all.
No, they're
Well,
fucking
first of all,
adorable.
Or gorillas.
It's an ape, not a monkey.
Sorry. Well, I was losing like
Both
gorillas
Except
are
we're
fucking
apes.
weird.
Both are fucking
But-
weird, okay?
It's like it's not Uncanny
Not even
Valley because I know what Uncanny Valley is. It's just they look. It's too much. I can't. When I look at them, there's like too much sentience. And I understand how that makes me look, but
hey,
I just
so what brought this on?
I asked.
Okay. I'm so confused.
I'm trying
as
to
where
give
this
Ito a
came
thought out
from.
answer of why I didn't pick Gorilla Wife. God
On
forbid I
what?
think of anything that Ito says with
Plus,
any
like-
amount of deep thought.
Ryan,
The thing
thank
is,
you.
as well,
Yeah.
if you have a gorilla wife and she's like pissed at you, she's just gonna start like throwing shit all over the place.
Yeah.
And she's gonna like hopping up on the counters and she's like, oh fuck, you know.
Yeah, I feel like you piss off a gorilla wife, she rips off your arms. Like, I feel like a bear wife, like,
She just
if she likes you enough, I feel like she'd just groan and be like, fuck off, and yell at you. I don't feel like the bear would kill you.
Well, it depends on the
like
bear.
you.
Is it brown bear,
Listen,
black
you-
bear,
you-
polar bear?
You're in a legal union with a bear. You can choose
Yeah, if
which
it's a
type of
polar
bear.
bear, they'll
I think
they'll eat anything.
Your head's gone.
Gorilla
like, in a
Wife
second.
would be a lot like being married to a man in the 60s as a woman because you can't look at it in the eye without it wanting to hit you.
That's so true.
He wants you to be very quiet and very still all the time.
Holy shit.
Brooke, that's the
Well,
most
here's the
wild
thing.
shit you've ever said.
I can.
The thing is, if a woman is mad at me, that's my fault, you know?
If a gorilla
True.
woman is mad at you, whose fault is it?
It's
Well,
especially your fault.
Ito, answer your own question.
Oh, bear wife, definitely. What are you crazy?
What are you fucking crazy? Lying in the corner, like, oh.
The gorilla wife
Okay.
can like bench press 800 pounds. I don't need that.
At least the bear would eat me.
Hey yo. So anyway, we're gonna continue. we got transfiguration class. Oh, but that sucks. I really wanted Dustin here. Okay,
Do
you
you want
know
to
what?
decide
We
not
will
to
do
do
potions.
transfiguration? Yeah.
We will do potions. Okay,
Back to our regularly scheduled class.
our regularly scheduled program. Just finding it here. I keep getting bloop bloop. Oh my gosh.
That's me, by the way. I'm in Alex's DMs.
This, like, Brooke's sending you out of pocket shit. Jess is sending me out of pocket shit. Can't.
I'm not sending any out of pocket shit, to be honest.
But a minute ago, you did.
Yes, was Icarus Constantine Caro because she asked for his middle name, as if that's fucking out of pocket.
Constantine.
I like the name Constantine.
It is, yeah, it's a good name. Okay. Lance, you ride off into class.
Do I
And,
get there on time?
Indeed, you actually
Okay.
are there on time this time.
That was my main question.
You find a place to sit, starting to get out your stuff, and then what is your passive perception?
It's a 16.
Despite it being a 16, you look to your right, and Laurent is just sitting down next to you, getting out some of his stuff. It frightens you to no end because you have such a high passive perception. You didn't hear him.
Hi, Laurent. Awfully quiet
Hello,
today.
lads. Yeah, I mean, the great thing about potion class is there's a good chance you can just accidentally pass. So
I have a quick question.
yeah, sure.
What's the limit on things you can touch in your curse state?
I can touch anything depending on the day.
Right, because you had me doing all the stuff for herbology, and now you're getting stuff out for class. So
Yeah, it's just it's kind of it's like having any chronic disease. Every day is different, and there's a different kind of struggle, you know.
Right.
Yeah.
No, I totally
It's not
get
that hard. It's just like someone you've always seen in a wheelchair suddenly standing up. You know?
I mean, if
You're
that's the
like, I
opposite.
didn't know you could do that.
I didn't know you could actually touch objects, Laurent. That's so good.
And then coming in from the door, "Good evening, students," Slughorn says, and he moves off to the front desk and starts to settle stuff there, and he can see a few people sitting around. "Good day, Mr. Burden. Billsley," he says to Billy. "Lucifer, hope you've had a good weekend." And then he looks over toward Gigi. Miss Larkhand, are you excited for the next match?
as excited as one could be. I mean, it is Hufflepuff. I don't really expect much from them this year.
Right. It should be an easy one then. And he passes by, the new student. Lance, you haven't, I think, directly met this man,
Not yet.
right?
No.
Um,
Assuming this is still the second day.
yeah. Just gonna get there. There he is. This man walked past you. Apparently, you're potions master. This is Professor Horace Eugene Fallacious Slughorn. And as he's walking past and saying hello to everybody, Mr. Laurent. Oh,
Hello, Professor.
and then he turns from Laurent and looks directly into your eyes, Lance, and you see him like breathe in like he's gonna say something, and then like he kind of carries there for a second. Good to see you, Laramie.
Excuse me, sorry, sir.
And he will turn around to the front of the class.
Great.
Like, oh, he's senile. Okay. Many of you have been trying so hard lately. Why, it puts a smile on this old man's face. I thought today maybe we spice things up a bit. Get it nice and hot in here. Professor, you're not making any sense. Janice raises her hand and just speaks. Oh, nonsense! Is that it? Well, expect it this class. And in the back, coming on in, sitting at your table, Lance and Laurent, Nolan appears. Oh, sorry I'm late. Did I miss anything?
Slughorn's gone see now.
Oh, what's new? And Lance,
Other than
have
that,
you
it's
met
normal.
Nolan yet?
Don't believe I've had the pleasure.
Okay. Well, he doesn't even look at you, and that is because, much like Thea, he is blind. And
He
I
got his
am,
organically.
yeah, he's,
He is a
yeah, Thea's
store-bought.
a store-bought, yeah, there he is. This is Nolan, who sits down next to you, seemingly a Hufflepuff, blonde hair, stuff in front of his eyes. He gets out some of his stuff. He doesn't even know you're here because you haven't said anything.
Nice to meet you, Nolan.
Oh, go.
I'm Lance. I'm the new
Oh
student.
goodness, I was trying to figure out. I'm terribly sorry. I'm Nolan. Nice to meet you.
Now, don't mistake him for the other new student. Obviously, you have no frame of reference, but there's actually two of them.
There's another one? I didn't hear
Yep.
any announcements.
They're just that there's waves of them coming in. Unlike me and you, of course, Nolan, who have been here the whole time.
You might not have heard anything because he's killed somebody.
Laurent, aren't you a transfer student?
No, I've been here the whole time.
Yeah, you will be for a while, won't you? Nolan says kind of grimly. Starts getting out his Braille textbook.
That is crazy.
I love Nolan so
Holy
much.
fucking
He's so surly.
Listen, he is his mother's son. Okay?
He's lucky I can't beat him up.
Laurent, he like turns to get his textbook out. You just see Laurent like punching through him.
Straight through his head.
He doesn't even know.
Good old 1 2 1 2 1 2.
Can't even see it is the worst part. He doesn't even know I'm punching him. It's just a failure all around.
I fucking love Nolan. He's the funniest NPC.
Okay. Yeah, that's Nolan. He says, as we are going to brew the hair-raising potion, he says, grabbing a bottle from off the desk and giving it a swift swig. His hair grows a few inches and shoots out, standing on end. The class begins to snicker as Professor Slughorn suddenly looks like some kind of balding troll doll. Slughorn chuckles too, but tries to contain himself. not all potions are for purely utilitarian purposes. Sometimes skill can be found in the odd and unusual. I'm going to have you all split off into pairs of 3 this class. Show me those brains of yours can be used for something other than memorizing incantation and historical accounts. No, Miss Pruitt. You won't find this in brewing your textbooks. You can see she's been like flipping through her textbook trying to find it. Each of you have been given incomplete recipe cards. One ingredient is missing, you see. You must be the one to choose what it will be. Don't worry though, don't worry. At the front of the class, I have a simple selection to choose from. When you have completed your potion and feel comfortable with its contents, drink your potion. We will see who will prevail. You have until the end of class. Buckhorn sits in his chair menacingly. Janice sweats. Oh, he says. And everybody starts to go into a whirlwind trying to find partners.
Lance will look at Laurent and respectfully turn his gaze somewhere else. after his experience with herbology.
I got a good grade in that. Okay, let the fuck up. Okay.
It's so funny.
My ass will float over to Drusilla.
He'll wave a hand and smile and then just walk away super fast. Thea, do you have a partner yet?
Who did you go to?
I went to Thea.
Okay. Gain inspiration, Lance.
I can't believe I lived to see the day where Ito's character spends a whole fucking session getting flamed. This is the best day of my life. Thank you.
I'm meant to be the bitchy one. It's crazy.
Okay, fuck. Okay.
I saw.
Crazy as all I saw was a ceiling for like a split second, and so this is just confirming to me that Ito is a nebulous person.
I'm not real, don't worry. I am actually the most advanced form of AI.
He is the singularity.
The most advanced form of AI can't stop catching strays.
Sorry. Okay.
Yeah.
Thea was kind of trying to hear someone out, like echolocation someone, but it really wasn't working because she doesn't know how echolocation works. And she'll like kind of jump. Sorry, what'd you say?
Do you want to find another partner?
Are you offering?
Yes.
Sure, why not?
You notice most people are avoiding Thea like the plague.
Damn. Have you seen Gigi?
I'll look around for her. Do I see Gigi?
Of course you do.
Can you get
just,
her attention? We could use her in the group. I need to talk to her.
Do you want me to wave her down?
Yes.
I'll call out for Gigi and ask if she'd like to join us.
Yo, Lockhart.
She's like in the middle of reading something, but she looks over and just looks back towards the peels and looks back over, and then one more time looks back towards the pills, like, I think the new kid wants some help, and
No, the peels are like together. All the triplets
Yep.
are like in a team. Yeah.
It appears the Lockhart duty calls. I'll meet up with you guys after.
Good luck. They see you going over to Thea's group.
What the? Why am I
Well,
catching
I
strays
do-
now?
You're blind. You're blind. Who wants to go do potions with the blind kid?
I have experience as well with some potions from home, so I can help out.
Oh, usually
Where
with this
needed,
class,
yeah.
I just kind of throw everything in there, depending on what feels and smells good.
Right.
I'm trying
Like
to
I
go
said, I
in
have
market soap.
experience at home with
I'm
potions.
sorry. We're wondering why people are avoiding Thea.
Well, Thea, I can help you point out the ones that look more like rabbits and rhombuses.
Rabbits and
It's
rhombuses are a
just-
good pair.
You see, well, Thea doesn't see this, but Gigi sees Lance like put his face in his hands, like I fucked up again.
I feel like Lance looks into the camera is what's going on.
He breaks the fourth wall. He's
Yeah,
like,
it's like
gives
the
a
Office,
Jim,
Yeah, the Jim from the Office.
Jim camera look like.
You pick the dumbest Ravenclaw. I need you to know that. Thea's got a -1 in intelligence.
It's okay.
Wild
I
that
have
you
This
turned
is
away
wonderful.
Rot, who is a good culinarian and therefore would probably have a little bit more expertise in potion making.
It's so funny.
Maybe I can raise her grade. It's okay.
Oh, do either of the two of you have experience in sneaking around?
My brother does. I'm not as inclined.
Define sneaking around.
Using subterfuge and the cover of darkness to mask your trail.
Does it count if you're not really trying to sneak around, but you just are up past curfew and you just don't get caught? And
Okay, I'm gonna be really honest, Gigi. I do not give a fuck about the semantics of it all. So I have a mission for you two, and it's a very important mission. I need to know if you're in.
important mission, I'm always in. Let's go.
Lance, are you trustworthy?
Sure. Why not?
Hold out your hand.
Are you going to be able to find it?
Thea pulls out a knife.
she like waves her hand. She waves her arm in like his general vicinity, like hitting his chest and shoulders, trying to grab his hand.
You slap around but are able to find it.
Here it is. Don't punch me again, please.
I'm not punching you. She's gonna try to read his palm.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. See if he's a trustworthy person.
For insight about who he is. Okay.
Do I roll for hand wrinkles?
No, it wouldn't be you. I guess so. Brooke, I don't. Do you know anything about palm reading?
No.
Okay, fuck.
Yeah, it's oh Jesus!
I'm
not playing a divination. She doesn't
Jess,
know.
Jess, you have to help us. You're the witchy.
Yeah,
You're the witchy.
She's trying to get the vibe based off of if his like palm is like clammy or something, or if it feels weird.
But I think it could be cool.
Okay.
Like we could like roll for how long your lifeline is or something. You know, like.
What you're gonna want is your heart line, which is that line that's like, and you have to do the left hand specifically. It's that line that's like towards the top. It starts from the side where your pinky is and goes up towards your middle finger.
Mm-hmm.
Got you. Okay, so you're gonna roll me a D10, Ryan. for how
It's
long the
exclamation mark
Heartline
bar.
is. Yeah.
5.
Okay. So, Lance, what is the one? So, like, you're okay. What is the one thing that like halts you from being trustworthy? Like, do you have trouble lying? Are you a blabbermouth? Do you talk in your sleep? Like, what is it?
I would say if anything, it's his inability to convincingly lie.
Okay. So, Thea, he can keep a secret if nobody like presses him about it.
Okay, for your safety, I'm not going to tell you why I'm asking you this, okay?
I think that's fair.
He just read your palm and then said that.
At this point, Lance is just going along with it. Whoever
Is
gets him
this
a
is this like a
fast
secret
friend.
mission?
Yes, it is the most secret mission.
Is she lying? Is she like pulling our
I'm
chain a little bit?
I'm so ready for it.
It is
Brooke?
to defeat the Red Queen. You must put this in the soil that we use to fertilize the mandrakes. She'll fish into her pocket and pull out the superior herbicide that Holly gave her.
I look at her and I'm like, what?
It is for the good of everyone.
Can I do a quick insight? This doesn't.
Yes, you can. I don't know how much help it's gonna be, but yeah, you can.
6.
He is batshit crazy. This is going to tank everybody's grade in the entire class. The whole class will fail.
What exactly do you need?
If you know, then you'll say it to other people.
Hang on, the Red Queen. Is that like the Jabberdonkey?
The Jabberwocky.
Oh, okay, yes. If it's like that, then we gotta do something.
I'm not sure if the Red Queen is in cahoots with the Jabberwocky yet, but she's definitely planning something. You need to mix it into the soil, and if everyone fails and no one would get penalized for it, I think. I mean, you could always bully the teacher until he kind of seems like a wet blanket.
I thought the same thing, honestly.
Just tell him that his girlfriend's gonna die in like 3 months at 3 a.m. and he'll be fine.
He's an abbot. That's not even funny.
He would be fine after that?
Well, he would be so emotionally distraught that he wouldn't grade things for like a week. So, win-win.
Seems like he grades things on the spot. Oh, your mandrake died because you were away from class.
Doesn't her family have a
Jackalopes
blood curse?
attack. Here's the D.
What'd you say, Alex?
Doesn't his girlfriend's family have a blood curse?
No, that's the green grasses.
Oh, okay. Okay.
What'd you say, Lance?
Would just all get murdered by blood supremacists.
Yeah.
Lance is really salty. Like, not that he got docked a grade for it, but the fact that Professor Longbottom is willing to lower somebody's grade just because something ate their plant.
Well, if
Like,
everyone's is ruined, then
he can't
he'll
fail us all.
exactly. He'll have to give us all O's for the year.
You know, you seem very trustworthy, Thea.
I
Something
am.
about you, I just easy to trust. I'll spread the word.
My aunt says I'm very level-headed.
Fuck, I mean, I won't spread the word. I mean, I won't tell anyone.
She'll like reach out and feel around for Gigi's hand and put the herbicide in her hand. You must ensure that this is carried out.
I swear. I'll make sure that
The
we go
lives-
undefeated.
The
I'll ask
lives
my
of
brother.
dozens depend on you. And she's
The
just
red
gonna
numbers
walk
up and
off
down.
out of class and not do the rest of the potion. For
Wait.
dramatic effect.
I'll grab her by
You're
the
great.
collar.
My people need me away.
Thea, Lance will grab your collars. And,
I-
I have to ask you to stay, please.
It's not cool if I stay. It ruins the effect.
The effect worked.
You gotta let me go.
I think it was cool enough,
If you
honestly.
love something, let them go.
I don't know her yet, so
She kind of tensed like a fucking kitten would when you grab them by the scruff, and she'll like relax. Fine, I'll stay for the stupid potion.
it's not herbology. It shouldn't be that bad. Plus, I can help.
Yeah,
Exactly.
I
How
just wanted
hard
to
can
say.
it be? Now look here. This one looks like a rabbit, and this one looks like a porcupine. So we just mix these together.
Okay, you got
Can
those
you add in some
completely
purple?
mixed up.
Ah, there's a violet-colored one right here. Yep.
Laurent,
Okay, that's
what group are you in?
Good question. I was gonna try and get into Drusilla's group because I'm lazy.
You float on over,
Exactly.
so to speak. It's so funny because Dustin doesn't know at all, and I can't wait.
And he never will.
Yep. That's gonna be really funny if we get into like 4th year, and then he's like, "You've been dead the whole time." Anyway, so you float on over, and currently, like Janice, her foot is tapping a mile a minute. Tap 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 tap. Okay, yeah. If we're using flopworm mucus as a substrate, then if we add in maybe the porcupine quills first, then it might get the desired effect because. Well, the porcupine quills, they added a little bit of seraphim. And if seraphim is. She's like, not even talking to Drusilla. Drusilla isn't listening. She's like staring over at Slughorn with just a 1,000-yard stare as people go up to try to get their ingredients. And then you float on over.
Hello, Drusilla and Janice. I've been brutally bullied and I need to join your group. And he will just sit down.
Yeah, okay. Drusilla's not even listening. You sit down just fine. And you can see her, that 1,000-yard stare is then broken. I like to think like a minute or two has passed and you're like reading the recipe and like oh, Laurent, when did you get here? Drusilla says.
I've always been here, actually. You asked me to join your group, but it's all good.
Continuing the gaslighting. We can use all the help that we can get. I don't understand why he would grade us on something when there's so many different options. We could easily get this wrong.
Well, experimentation is important, you know. It's just like cooking. You can't figure out what's good until you've tried everything.
I've been trying to see if he has a tell or something. The people taking away their stuff. Looks like he's got up there Berry Wing, Billywig Stinger, Lovage Leaf, and some kind of hair. I don't know.
Well, look at the result of the potion and then break it down, right? So just work backwards. You can reverse engineer it.
Wait, he has hair up there? Well, it's a hair raising potion, so it's probably hair, right? That is, Janice. Think for like 5 seconds. You're in full panic mode. Calm down. Right. Janice starts to calm down. Laurent, do you have
Yes.
any kind of expertise that might be able to help us in this way?
No, but I can figure it out. I'm good at improvising.
Great. She does not feel like that instills confidence. You guys work together. I want you to make a potion making check. I will also make
Cool.
2. Yep, that is a 19 for Drusilla and a natural 20 for Janice.
I got a 10. I was completely average.
Cool. You had a little bit of trouble carrying the tongs at one point. No one noticed. I think it would be like, Laurent, Butterfingers.
Yeah, sorry. I didn't get much sleep last night.
Or any sleep. Ever again. Anyway, okay, so you guys successfully make your potion, and 5 points are awarded to Ravenclaw. Oh, wow. You guys are at 70 house points. All right.
Hell yeah.
It's all Holly.
It really, like she got a lot of that. Damn.
Carrying this fucking.
Slytherin's in second place with 30. Gryffindor's
All
in
me, by the way.
third with 25, and then
What?
Hufflepuff with 15. Wow. Okay. So you guys are able to get that. Okay. We'll come back to you when we go up here. Or rather, Ito, you've done this 1,000 times.
Yep.
Do you have, what's your tactic here? What do you want to do for it?
So, obviously, the 2 people with me are really, really smart and good at potions.
Yep.
So, what I'm doing is when I go up to get the ingredients, I'm looking over my shoulder to see what everyone else is doing and making a note of that.
Okay. So, what people specifically are you looking at for what they got?
I want to look for people like Logan, Morgan, just like idiots who can't do anything, and I want to do the opposite of what they're doing.
Okay, that's great. I really, funny enough, not a single person has ever done that in this episode ever.
That's why they call me the innovator of violence.
I would like you to make me, I don't know, a perception check?
Insight?
Insight check? I was on insights. If you want to do insight, yeah, I'll allow it.
I got a dirty 20.
Yeah, insight for who's the dumbass, whose people got it wrong, and what do they have? Okay. So you are able to see a lot of them ended up grabbing the cat hair. You get a feeling that's a red herring.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So you're able to cut that out, at least on your side. Okay. And then I'll roll to see if both of your people get it, then you get the right one. I won't reveal for what it is, but that's a natural 20 from Janice again.
She's cracked.
Fucking
Show off.
75 house points. Damn. Yeah, you get the correct one, Laurent. And because you got nat 20 during your brewing process, I'm gonna pop you up to an O from an A. Okay. As for Lance, Gigi, and Thea, I want you guys please to make me a potion making check.
Oh, I'll roll with an inspiration.
I'm gonna lucky this just for the hell of it.
Oh yeah, I'm glad I did.
Fuck yeah. I got a 22.
22 as well.
I got a 17.
Damn, okay.
The dream team here.
We may be stupid, but
Make it work though.
you're right.
Okay. All right. So you guys go through the process of making your potion, following the steps, all the way until you need the last ingredient. You can see Slughorn sitting up there on his throne, surrounded by 4 different potions ingredients: Fairy Wing, Billywig Stinger, Lovage Leaf, and Cat Hair. And you guys get to go up together. Your scene?
It's definitely this one.
Which one's purple?
Is that how we're picking? Just color? Is that it?
Mm-hmm.
I think maybe Slughorn might say that. Oh, picking by color. Ah, Theo's group. Yes, makes sense.
Lance will
Thea's gonna
sigh.
put her hand out and try to intuition it.
I'll pull my wand out and kind of guide her hand over to the correct ingredient.
Well, you don't know what ingredient that is yet. You haven't rolled. I feel like she slaps your hand, let me work. Let me cook. Okay. So the rules of the game are you are allowed to justify any roll that is not a potion making check if you can justify it for how you're going to figure this out. It could be a herbology check, a magical creatures check, investigation, history of magic, that kind of stuff.
I'll go with investigation. I'll reason it as the ones I've deemed that look capable, which I guess at this point I'm only looking at Ravenclaw students. So I will have looked at Janice, who seems to have got her house points, and kind of backtracked to what I've noticed as we've trying to catch up to her. Go ahead and make a investigation check then.
Yep, go right ahead.
20, dirty 20.
Okay, so with your investigation check, you are well aware that there is not a single potion in that textbook that uses cat hair. In fact, you've never seen it used as a potion ingredient at all, because you don't see it in any other potions, but you see the other ingredients in other potions. It's fair to assume that, through logic, that cat hair is not one of the options.
Right.
So Lance, you're able to figure that out, communicate it to your group.
Yeah, the cat hair does not exist as a potion ingredient, so I think we're safe to rule that one out.
What side is that one on?
I'll point to, I guess it's on the right. It's not that one on the far side.
Well, if you're sure, Slughorn says, just enjoying playing up your anxieties.
Horace, hush. Concentrating.
Inspiration, Brooke.
Thank you. Thea is going to wait for Gigi to give her insight.
I'm debating 2 things right now.
Debate faster.
Okay, let's go.
Try to intimidate Horace to giving you the right answer.
Yeah, that's totally gonna work.
Something along those
13-year-old.
We're going for we're gonna try and rationalize a persuasion roll, and she's gonna look to the professor and be like,
Okay, wait. I don't normally allow persuasion rolls because Horace would never tell you.
Well, he doesn't have to tell me the answer, but maybe what's not the answer.
I will allow it. Sure, it's just a higher DC.
Okay. He's gonna look to the professor and be like,
Speaking of that Hufflepuff match, I've been trying to come up with a bunch of different celebrations, for every time I block a score. Trying
Oh no.
and I figure there's some credit to be given to all the professors that helped me excel at school. But it's going to be kind of hard to do if I'm just stuck thinking about how awful I'm doing at potions.
Are you trying to bribe me with a chant about yours truly?
I'm just trying to. Well, is it working?
Make a persuasion check.
That's a 24.
Oh,
He'll say, I enjoy the hustle. He says he's going to go forward. I accept. And he's going to take away Lovage Leaf. Gonna pull that back. Now I can't give away the full answer or anything, but I do expect a good footnote for Slughorn. Something that rhymes with horn. Or morn. Corn. Scorn! Oh,
Forlorn.
scorn! It's alright.
Do you mind's like tipping her cap, and we'll do.
Alright, Thea. You have Fairy Wing and Billywig Stinger as your final options.
She will stick her hand out and eeny, meeny, miny, moe. Try to intuit it.
I thought you were gonna tap
The
into
most
some
sacred of
esoteric.
fine arts.
Exactly.
the two most ancient of any arts. Eeny, meeny, miny, moe. And does he love me or does he not?
I don't.
Oh my god,
That was
wait,
funny.
you know what? Fuck. Thea's gonna get out her paper divination thing and ask it if it's fairy wings.
Oh right, yeah.
Oh, the magic 8 ball that you have.
No.
It's a folded like origami fucking paper.
Yeah, the origami thing.
Oh,
it's
shit.
catcher. Okay.
It starts to have a panic attack as soon as you bring the divination stuff out to pick the correct ingredient.
Lance is hyperventilating behind you.
How do you read that? How do you read the paper? You're blind.
She's gonna have Gigi read it for her. Don't worry about it. Don't
that'll work out.
It's like
Oh,
a
that'll
single
work
tear
out. Lance.
coming
It's
from
like,
Lance.
don't worry,
like,
she's a pro at this.
Lance is crying.
I can't get it right.
Yeah, roll me a D2, I guess. I don't know.
What, not divination?
Okay. No, at this point. I don't know if this is divination.
This is Thea's
Do you want it to be?
Okay.
Do you want it to be divination?
Yeah.
This is ridiculous. Okay. I want you to make me a divination plus wisdom check at disadvantage.
Okay, she'll like clear her
Not
throat
normal.
and then right before she starts saying the rhyme, she'll be like, oh wait, oh my gosh, hold on. She'll go into her pocket, pull out a euphoria potion, and really quickly like bite the cap off and drink it, and then she'll start.
And she's drugging herself. Great.
It's the giggle juice. Let it work. Let her cook.
16.
Thea hiccups and then does the cootie catcher.
It's 16.
That's not bad. That's not bad. Okay, Thea. You go back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back. Suddenly a vision. That's so Raven right into your brain. It's the only time that you can actually see anything again. but you can see the visage of Lance, which you've never seen before, actually, his actual face. And Gigi, both trying out Fairy Wing into the potion and watching as they drink it and then start to hover and fly up toward the ceiling uncontrollably.
You said the fairy wing?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. She'll, like, immediately, her hand shoots out and she grabs a handful of it. We're ready.
Can I? I know he has a disdain for class at this point. Can I check on that?
Yeah, you can make an insight check. Thea, you're aware that was the. I was saying that was the incorrect answer for the assignment, right?
I didn't know that, no.
You're like, that's a cool effect. I want that one. It's
I thought
supposed to
you
be your
were
hair
just-
raising potion.
I thought that was a part of it.
Are you gonna grab the right one then?
I think it'd be really funny if she grabs the wrong one. That one
Like, oh, yeah, I
reminds her
wanna
of the,
try
like,
this
whole
one.
falling down the rabbit hole,
Oof.
I think.
I'll burn my other inspiration because I really want
Oh,
to be great
you
in
only
this
have one
class.
inspiration at a time.
I got
So if
I
you
got
end up
one at the
getting two,
last
yeah. So if
game.
you end up getting two, then it's use
You
or to
can have my
lose it.
subscriber.
Hmm?
You can have my
You can't hold
subscriber.
two inspirations. But right,
Oh.
I don't think Ryan knows about that. Do you know about subscriber advantages?
Yeah, I got it last time.
Okay,
I just
okay.
see like all the ones and stuff on the inspo tracking. I thought
Yeah,
that's what
yeah,
it was.
it's
We kind of
Oh,
it's
I
the
was just
stars.
decorating. Yeah,
Yeah,
I was
you
decorating
guys need
mine.
to stop with this shit.
Sorry.
I thought it was like that's how you tracked extra
No,
because you couldn't
no,
like.
not at all. It's just
No,
I'm
Okay.
so
no.
sorry.
decorators.
I was so confused because like I got two to burn. I feel confident now.
Only
Okay,
the
never mind.
stars matter.
Gotcha.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
You can roll again
then-
Either
anyway.
way,
Get my subscriber.
your inspiration is given by
you're
Dirk.
giving me the subscriber one.
Yes, I don't want to fuck up your grade.
Okay.
This is just Thea being fucking Thea.
13.
Yeah, you could tell that Thea like gets suddenly very excited, like too excited for a hair raising potion. And she just like grabs right onto it as if she can see it and turns around and you're able to stand right in front of her and kind of stop her
Hey.
in her tracks.
Hey Thea,
Yeah?
what you got there?
Fairy wing.
Can we grab the other one, please?
Why'd you want to do that?
Well, I hate to say I don't trust you, but I don't trust you right now.
Oh, how rude. Huh.
Ryan, you're so fucking
Yes.
funny. I hate to say I don't trust you, but I don't trust you.
You know what?
I
I am only going to listen to you because I really like how your hair is styled today. It's not styled at all. I think that suits you.
thanks. And he kind of just like looks down and he gets embarrassed a little bit. Like I really wanted to do something to my hair, but
And he completely does not. It just goes right over his head that Thea has never seen your hair before. But you're able to get the correct ingredient, which is Billywig Stinger. We all get it. All around the room, you can see people completing their potions one after another, and then having to drink said potion. You can see Wilfred's group beginning to fly up into the ceiling from using fairy. Oh no, Wilfred's group used the cat hair, so they get cat tails that sprout out the back of their behinds. And then Rin's group ends up with the fairy wing. They end up flying off into the ceiling. And the Peels use Lovage Leaf and all begin to drool and look like there is just no light behind their eyes.
Ooh.
That's potion. You guys, of course, all drink down your potion. And Lance, Gigi, and Thea, your guys' hair stands up on end. As if you just were touching a Tesla coil.
You know, if you let me choose the other one, we would have flown.
Thea, can we maybe set up a study group to maybe curb some of these bad habits?
What bad habits?
Bad habit? What are you talking? Look how much fun they're having.
I don't mind it in herbology or maybe history of magic, but I don't know. These classes mean a little bit more to me personally, so maybe take the disdain out of the classroom,
I
certain
don't
areas.
disdain potions.
I'm just bad at joking.
And Lance just kind of chuckles. He's like,
He has no in this class.
right. Well, I still think it might be beneficial to at least GG for maybe a study group.
Huh? I don't need no study group.
Yeah, believe me, I've been trying to get her into our study group for like the past year and a half.
Yeah.
Sadie
Well,
says, walking past
if
with
you have to bribe the professor,
her hair on standing on end.
if you have to bribe the professor, it's not a good sign of your academic standing.
I don't know what you're talking about. Are you accusing me of something?
He just walks away.
I think you take things too seriously.
We're gonna have
You
to
should
work on
loosen
those
up.
trust issues.
Find your whimsy.
Says the person high on Euphoria potion.
She found her whimsy, okay?
Store
Yeah,
bought.
it's called galaxy gas.
I think I'm good for now. Thank you.
Back at the at Laurent's table, Laurent, you guys have finished your potion using the Billy Big Stinger. Janice is like looking around at the other people finishing, and she looks over at Lance's group and goes, "Oh my gosh! Even Lockhart got it right."
Well, you know, it's like I always say about potions. There's always a chance you get it right by accident.
Well, bottoms up, Drusilla says, looking between all of you guys, and hands you a cup, Laurent.
I can't wait. I'm sure this is going to be incredible. And Laurent will drink it.
And so will Drusilla, and so will Janice. All glug, 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 glug. You wait for a second, and wait, and then Janice's hair begins to stand on end. Her ponytail stands straight up like some kind of sword. Drusilla! She yells, Drusilla! And Drew's hair, like, it's very tied down, so like all of her her bangs like flip up, showcasing her like forehead. She's like, oh. And then they both turn toward Laurent. And he looks completely the same. Laurent, you have to drink it.
I did drink it. He'll show him the empty cup.
I definitely saw you drink it, Janice says, and looks over toward Drusilla. That's going to be a... That's a 7. Damn it, what did we get wrong? Maybe it's just because... maybe it's because Laurent is, like, barely human.
Yep. I'm just a different kind of beast.
That could actually be it. Laurent, do you have any, like, I don't know... Wouldn't be giant's blood. Shut up, Janice. Do you have any, like, Vela heritage? Or...
No, I'm just cursed. I got cursed the other year, so things just don't happen to me right anymore. It's like if you ever see me like stick my hand into something, it's because of the curse. And he'll like try to do it to the table.
Oh, you're gonna try. Oh, roll a d2. If it's a
Okay.
2, then it works.
He'll shrug. Yeah.
Wait, did you get a 1?
I got 2.
Oh, okay. So when you go to punch the table, your hand phases straight through. Whoa! The two of them freak out for a second. That's a crazy curse. Who cursed you?
I don't really remember. It kind of just happened, you know.
Holy cow! Are you okay? Drusilla says.
It makes some of these classes kind of more annoying, but other than that, it's fine.
I'm so sorry I called you Butterfingers. I didn't know.
It's not a big deal.
Sounds like a big deal. Janice says, "Have you been to the hospital wing or?"
No, I don't want to make a big deal out of it, you know? Like,
A big deal? Curses are big deals. What if it's lethal?
well, I'll probably die then.
Yeah, that's what we want to avoid, Lafayette. Drusilla's going to make a different check. Oh. As Janice is like, arguing with you about going to the hospital, Drusilla stops talking. She stares at you as you're talking and as Janice talks, and Janice tries to get her attention. Come on, Drew. You have to agree with me. Yeah. Well, if Laurent doesn't want to do anything about it, that's his go, I guess. She says, still looking at you. And then you can hear the bell. Ooh,
Anyway, Janice, I will definitely go to the hospital wing at some point.
Is that all time already? Well, looks like a few of you have been able to get it done. Very good, very good. Oh, it's very cute. Nice cat tail. And there's Wilfred chuckles, Morgan too. I think it suits me, Morgan says back. And they start to head out, and then Rin's like, Professor, I'm still up here. He turns off the light and leaves, and Rin is stuck in the ceiling. And it's so sad Dustin's not back. Oh, to have your power go out. I was hoping they'd at least be here for Transfig.
It's brutal.
Okay. Yeah, let's do it.
I'm gonna blame the horses, honestly. They're evil creatures.
It's the horse's fault.
Yep.
You should type that to him. The horses are eating away at your power lines.
You know, sharks eat undersea internet cables. It's like an actual problem.
Well, they have a whole they have a sixth sense. Right? Wait, how many senses do we have? 5 or 6?
5.
Okay, yeah. So they have a sixth sense. Yeah. But they have a sixth sense, which is they can literally feel metal and electrical current in the water. They can feel it. That's why they bite on the cage, on cages and stuff. It's because it's metal. And they're like, nah.
It just feels good, you know?
Yeah. They have a whole different nervous system, an organ for it to feel that stuff. So it makes complete sense that they bite electrical cables.
They're just trying to get the wrapper off of the microwavable humans.
The wrapper. I did see this crazy video really quick of a guy who went in a plexiglass box that they lowered into the water, and he sat in it like a little boat, and a great white shark came up and hit it with its nose so hard that it shattered the plexiglass. Dude was terrified.
They don't joke
Okay.
around.
Transfiguration is next on the docket. But I guess we might see a little bit of another thing. I don't know. Yeah. Okay. Holly. Are you here? Holly.
Okay, yeah, I'm double muted. Sorry.
Okay. You finish off potions class. It's kind of a different time, right? With Colin, and he's like, "You're pretty good in there."
Oh, thank you. You too. I would have never thought to distill the honey water like that.
And I would have never thought to make a potion that isn't allowed on Hogwarts grounds. He stares at you.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Uh-huh. You better not use that on me. Just saying.
Why would I use that on you?
I don't know. I don't know. I just drawing a line here. Okay? I don't know what you got going on, but
I'm-
I do not want to make a fool of myself.
I am not going to let you make a fool of yourself or help you to do that.
I'm going to take that to also mean that you are not going to use it either.
No,
You still haven't actually expressly said that you wouldn't.
I was just curious to see if I could make it. I saw the recipe for it and I didn't actually see the recipe. I had some and then I broke it down and I wanted to see if I could make my own. And it turns out it's actually pretty easy.
Hey, Colin! You can hear someone yell over. Oh, uh, hey, Darian. What's up? A boy comes running over. Oh, I just wanted to let you know that your commission's done. Dude! There's like a sudden bit of panic that comes over Colin's face. And let me show quickly this other boy. What? Is it? It's not like it's a secret, right? This is Darian. Out of character, for oh, Dustin's not here, but Ryan, this is actually Reese's brother.
All right.
What?
I see the resemblance.
You have to pay me more if you want to actually have confidentiality. Thank you. Thank you, Darian. I'll be around in a bit to pick it up. Holly, it was good seeing you. I have charm class to get to, so I'll
Oh, uh,
see you around, I guess.
I'll see you around too. Probably back at the common room. If you're there.
Well, I mean, they're every night, so.
Right. Nice to meet you, by the way.
Yeah, Darian says, looking between Colin and you. Colin looks at him, glows red, and runs away to charms class. And you start walking to, transfig or whatever early.
Mm-hmm.
And Darian walks with you for a second. He just kind of falls into step. How do you Colin meet?
Oh, I accidentally fell down the stairs into him.
No, be serious.
Um, I ended up like almost ruining his project with chomping cabbages.
You are being serious.
Yeah.
I'm Darian, he says, putting his hand out. You've obviously heard Colin talk about Darian quite a bit.
Mm. In a good way, bad way, neutral?
He is Colin's friend, but not best friend, and
Mm.
he has mixed feelings about this guy.
Gotcha. Holly will put her hand out and shake. It's nice to meet you. Holly. Holly Honeywood.
I like your style.
Oh, thank you. I like yours.
Yeah, well, not everyone can rock the earring, he says, and he kind of like pulls back his hair, and he's got like these like little hoops in. I was just heading off to the studio. If you want to tag along,
In the studio?
unless of course you desperately need to get to class.
Well,
Okay, prep another time then, he says, and he turns to leave.
mm,
How like I need to get to Transfig.
Uh-huh.
It would be very bad if I didn't go to Transfig.
I mean, it's not like you're not going to go,
Right. You know
but
what?
Dildero is not exactly forgiving.
I have an idea.
But also the art room is like right
It's really
there.
close. Yeah. She'll be like, it's right there. She looks down at her crutch. She can play this. And she'll like walk behind him. Like try
Well,
to
he's
get
already left, right? So you kind of have to like hobble
a
closer.
hobble.
You enter into the art room just as he's opening up the door. Oh, he holds the door open for you as you enter in. Welcome to my home, he says. You can see so many like easels and canvases that are out, and desks that have walls painted with different things. My spot's right over here, he says. You
nice.
ever come in here?
I don't often. I mainly only came in here first year, which is a little sad because I did like the class.
You gotta keep up with it. Art is a learned skill, something practiced, and it's something easily taken away if you let it rot. Here, sit. I noticed the cast. You Colin do that to you?
Uh,
He plops down onto
no.
his seat by a desk that seems to be his. You can see on the wall there are pinned like kind of like a Pinterest board, but it's his. Just a bunch of sketches and everything that inspires him up on the wall.
Wow. You have a lot of projects going on, looks like.
Oh, mostly completed, those ones, or half done and then abandoned. You know how it is. And it has to be perfect.
Yeah.
So,
not bel-
if not Colin, what happened?
Oh, I fell. I'm not a. I don't have the best luck in the world. So I sometimes just, walk and then my feet don't exactly meet the ground and end up plummeting a
Maybe,
questionable number of stories.
maybe you were meant to fly, he says. And he's going to lean down and he's going to grab your leg sitting next to him. That just. You didn't put anything on it. What's the point of getting a cast if you're not going to put anything on it? He leans it on his knee. Takes like a little paintbrush nearby. I think like charcoal first, and starts to sketch out like a little thing. He looks up at you.
I didn't think about it. The last time I had a cast, I was at my old school, and surprisingly, not a lot of people want to sign the cast of someone who probably has some sort of cosmically bad luck.
Hey, at least the cosmos notice you, he says, as he's finishing the starting of a design. He takes out like a little paintbrush and begins to get to work. You can see these green lines starting, and he adds in these like this like much darker hue as a underline, and then little highlights here and there. So, Colin. See, I wondered who he was talking about. You should know. Seems to like you a hell of a lot.
Oh, does he?
You're Holly, right?
Yes.
Knew it. Colin is not exactly great with his feelings. Not all of us can be so blessed, he says, looking up, and he smiles jokingly, continues with his work. But I'd say if you like him, like he likes you, there's an event going on after the year's over. Diagon Alley's putting on a autumn festival. You should take him.
Uh, uh, I, I, um, I haven't. F.
He finishes his design. You look down and you can see these growing vines that are now painted all over, and little leaves that stick off each side. He puts your leg down for you to look at it by yourself. There.
This is beautiful.
He'll take his paintbrush, lean forward, and tap it once, and you watch his little buds on the vines bloom into these beautiful blue flowers.
How did you do this?
It's magic, he says, kind of slyly. If you like him, Just be honest about it. I think that'll get you a lot farther than you think.
Are you like a fairy godmother or something?
No. He says kind of like with the most like bitchy look that he gives you. Just like the most like, are you fucking kidding me? Look toward you.
She'll laugh at. Professor Dildero's gonna kill me.
It's fun though. See you later, Prep.
Bye.
And he swings around to start working on his sketchbook.
She gets up and she like hobbles her way to the doorway and like looks back once and then walks out. I have something that I can do that might be a good excuse.
I guess we'll see how it goes, huh?
Okay.
Okay. Everyone else out in Transfiguration class. Lance, you follow down. Saoirse shows you to the classroom. This here is the Transfiguration classroom. The domain Professor Darius Dildro. He is a surly sort. And do not catch him on a Monday. After the weekend, he gets just a little bit smelly. You don't want to get too close to him.
What does that mean?
It means that I need to have more showers on Monday. You can hear behind Saoirse at the desk. Oh, Professor, you don't normally hear this early. Not normally, but I wish I wasn't. You get to look out at Professor Darius Dildero. This person that she had painted quite the picture of. I guess we showed him earlier, right? He was the one who picked up Dustin's character off of the train station. He sits there. His kind of beard is a little bit overgrown today. And he just looks at you like he's already fucking exhausted. You must be Mr. Roberts. Nice to meet you.
Yes, nice to meet you as well.
And as for you, Saoirse, we'll sit in the back today. Wait, seriously, you're gonna let me sit in the back? I would prefer it. And there she goes to sit in the back happily. As for you, Lance, he says, and he stands up. Oh. What do you know about the conjuration spell work?
Only as much as my mom's taught me. To say not a lot, but I'm familiar.
That was a long way to say just about nothing, he says with a little smile. He looks around and can see other people finding their seats. Why don't you sit at the front then?
All right.
You plop on down and you sit down next to Janice. Oh, hello.
Hi, Janice.
And it doesn't really go farther than that. Janice seems very standoffish, very like she looks away from you, tries to focus on other things. We are continuing our education on conjuration spell work, he says. You can hear the clacking of his chalk on the board. The law now. The law of relational dynamics dictates what? He says, turning around. That's a D6 to Thea.
I don't have a serious answer for this.
Oh, okay. Anybody else may put in there. Why did you go so quick then? Why'd you have to take
Because I
the
wanted to
D6?
say my funny answer. I wanted to put on my little jester hat.
I would have just let you.
Lance will try and ingratiate himself early.
Okay, you want to make me a history magic check then?
Sure thing. 25.
Damn!
Nice.
I am going to listen to the answer. So he looks around, and Thea's like hand shoots straight up. He also sees Lance and a few others. Miss Trelawney, I'll give you a shot.
You can only summon humans who you are related to.
Wait, 1 second. You can hear a few people chuckling in the back. Yes, the law of relational dynamic. Very funny, Miss Thea.
That's how aliens do it.
Chuckle back.
That's how they get them up from the Earth through the beams to the
Lance starts
UFOs.
to chuckle as she digs herself a deeper hole.
He's going to point his wand at your general direction and cast very quietly. You can hear him say, and then he turns toward Lance. Mr. Roberts, you say that your mother's told you plenty about conjuration. Put that to the test. Relational dynamics, what is it?
One must have a clear understanding of an object's position in order to summon it.
Well. Very good. 5 points to Ravenclaw.
That's basically what I said.
Thea says, nothing comes out. Like her mouth just moved.
She didn't even see Dildro cast it.
Yeah. It wears off now, by the way. Yes, good. However, there are ways we can skirt the rules, bend transfigurations to our will, and not the other way around. Serpent sortia. Out of his wand, a long snake appears in coils along his desk. It hisses and stares out toward Morgan in the front row, who becomes as stiff as a board. Now, I don't know this snake. I've certainly never been acquainted. But how do you think I'm able to conjure it in this classroom anyway? Any ideas? This is looking around.
Hand.
Okay, that's a d6 to Laurent, and that is going to be an investigation check for thinking critically.
The question for Ryan: what does the D6 mean when they?
Oh, if you are the first person to call out, then you add a d6 onto your roll.
Okay.
Little incentive.
So I got a 23, but I don't actually remember the answer to this. I know what the spell is, but...
Yeah, 1 second. Mr. Lafayette, he says, pointing toward the back.
Is it because you're merely conjuring any snake rather than a specific snake?
Oh, ding, 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 ding. Somebody give him some points. Oh, wait, I can do that. 5 points to Slytherin, he says back. And you can see, like, Levi next to you, like, give you, like, a little fist bump.
And I will try and fist bump him back, and I'll
roll a d2.
Nope. It's a 2.
You go through his hand, and he goes, oh, it's cold.
You knew the risk when you attempted it, Levi.
rolls his eyes. Indeed, some classifications of items can be targeted without a clear understanding of their location. As long as I have soft understanding of where venomous snakes breed, and the moment he says venomous, Morgan starts to whimper. Now, Lance, do you know who Morgan is?
Yes, he's the half goblin.
That is correct. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
And have venomous snakes breed, I can conjure one. The snake hisses and spikes out toward Morgan. Morgan screams like a little girl, and Dildero easily pulls it away from him with his wand, making it float into the air next to him. The difficult thing, he just continues while Morgan starts to cry. The difficult thing with conjuration is that it cannot be simply dispelled at will like other spells. Now that I have conjured our little friend, only the reversal spell can send it back. Brooke? How do you... Oh, wait a fucking minute.
What?
I'm sorry. Okay, I was so confused because, like, I'm not even high, but I kind of feel like it at this point because I looked at your, like, little thing, Brooke, and I saw a tiny hand on your square. Like but it wasn't in your picture, it wasn't in your circle. It was on your square. It's my mouse. It shows up with like
He's
the hand
tripping.
grab symbol. And I'm like, wait, are you trying to put up your hand?
He's losing it, folks.
Honey, are you okay?
Right?
Apparently not.
Don't remind me of Zoom University.
Okay. So, sorry, he says, only the reversal spell can send it back. For bonus points, who can tell me its name?
Hand.
Another D6 to Laurent. This is going to be History of Magic.
11.
21.
That voice you just said. 11.
11.
I had a player in a Monsters game who did that voice like a whole game. It was amazing.
Oh, what, really?
Yeah.
I like the prettiest girl in school.
I need to do that someday.
Make
You should.
Make an Eminem character that just does that.
That's just Venus.
That would be Venus.
It would.
Please,
My next Eminem character is going to be Scouse, by the way.
Oh no.
No.
Actually,
Okay.
please do it. I need you. I
Yeah.
need to hear your Scouse accent.
This one better go to 7th year or else I'm bringing out the Scouse.
I fucking
This is a threat now.
I'm so excited for Scousito character.
Disgusting.
Disgusting. Oh boy. Oh fucking! Now I'm having the fucking minging like thing in my head.
I mean, listen, it's all a joke. You guys, I've lived it. One of my stepdads was Scouse.
Really?
Yeah.
There's this
He was the only one I got
fucking-
on with.
There's a Scouse fighter who keeps showing up on my For You page. I don't remember his name, but one of his things is, I'm a Scouse and Scouses don't get knocked up or some shit like that.
What?
Or not knocked up, knocked out.
I'm like, damn, that's a good thing to say.
That'd be really funny.
Your population is steadily declining.
No, he was like, Scouses don't get knocked out or some shit. And I don't know why he's been on my For You page for so fucking long. Sorry, that was like really unrelated.
I'm
Scouses
Scouse
are like
and we never
Janissaries in a
fuck.
lot of ways.
What?
I'm Scouse and we never fuck.
Sure, that's quite the brag.
Okay, so he looks around I'm actually going to test Ito here. Only the reversal spell can send it back. For bonus points, who can... Mr. De Lafayette.
Repairifage.
He turns toward the snake. Let's see. Repairifage. And you watch the snake burn away from tip to tail, just in a plume of flame. Oh, I sure hope that worked. Says with a little smile. 5 points of Slytherin. And I think even Gemma's like, oh yeah. I hope this understanding will help you to be more careful and more knowledgeable in regards to your conjurations. Go ahead. You guys can mess around and ruin my classroom more. And everybody may pick 2 transfiguration spells from the list to practice.
Alright, everyone. Everyone cast Serpent Sortia and do not learn Repairifage. It's the funniest shit every year.
Brug, why do you pick the most dangerous spells?
You have a T in this class. What are you doing?
Can't get worse.
Nice.
How many spells do we get again?
That one!
Oh my god.
No.
What's the
Gotta
command
be
again?
kidding me.
Please, I need you to keep that. I don't know.
I'm keeping that. I
I'm
want to get kicked
sending
out
it.
of Transfiguration so bad.
Oh, yeah, you're getting kicked out. In second year, too? That's crazy. That's nuts. You're about to go into remedial classes. I need...
Classes.
I need the server announcements.
Worse
I
than
gotta
Apollonia
announce it
ever did.
at here.
All she had to do was show up and be bad. She didn't even have to try.
God given.
All she had to do was follow the damn train.
I cannot.
That was all be within the same minute.
Oh my goodness. I can't. Please, bro.
Tia is the unluckiest divination wizard ever. I swear to God.
I mean, you gotta admit it's thematically appropriate.
It is.
Wait, I just saw the discussion. Ryan, were you sending that in relation to Darian? Was that what that was?
Yeah. He was hitting on an underclassman. He's not beating the allegation.
Darian is who he is. Okay, that's what's up.
Yeah, he can't help being a cradle snatcher.
Why? The fact that you guys did not say this about Colin is so fucking funny to me.
Well, Colin, just isn't surprising. Just look at him. You
It's because
can tell
Darian's
from
a
the
person of color. I
phenotype.
see.
Mhm.
Are you just gonna take this path? Like, damn.
I guess.
The answer
I
is
don't
yes.
know what to say.
All right, let's look at our grades. Okay, who wants to go first?
I'll go first.
Cast? I'm not even in this class yet.
Yes, you are in this class. Oh, right, you haven't
I
answered
haven't
yet.
shown up.
Yep.
I think I
Well, then,
should
So-
then
for
before
everyone's
we
safety.
get to Laurent, we'll have that happen. So, Holly,
No,
make
we
me a
could do all
stealth
of
check.
them. It'd be funnier. Just I don't
Make a
wanna.
stealth check.
I wasn't good at stealth.
Okay. So
I was
you,
going to break my crutches and try to hobble in like my crutches broke. Oh no.
okay, okay. So without thinking, okay, how do you break your crutches?
Bombarda.
Okay, cool. So you hop into class, right?
Yeah, she has to wedge herself against the wall, like she's dragging herself around and kind of turns the corner like that with her leg out, like she kind of hobbles and hops.
Miss Honeywood, pleasure that you have graced this class with your presence.
Hi, Professor. Sorry.
Okay, you already know that sorry is not exactly what gets you away with it. So I'm going to give you your one chance. Go ahead, give me your excuse.
She holds up the two pieces of her crutches with the burnt bits, the destroyed bits of the ends.
There's a beat. He puts up a finger and starts walking closer until he meets you at the door. Looks down at the crutch, takes it out of your hands. Wow. What happened?
Between you and me, some of the upperclassmen don't exactly like me that much.
Oh, Holly. Holly, you may make a deception check at advantage.
Oh. Oh.
You literally just plucked at exactly the right heartstring there for this character. And I don't think you were intending to.
No. She's muggle-born too.
Yeah.
Deception.
Oh, please. 18.
18.
Mm-hmm.
He looks down at it like he was just about ready to tear you a new one. And there's a pause. Come on. He's gonna take it from you and cast out Reparo. And he all comes back together and he gives it to you and helps you to your seat. And then you can see the other people are staring and he's like, back to work, he yells, and people start to flutter papers and stuff. He leans down. Who did this to you?
I don't want to get anyone in trouble.
Who
I just
did it?
Oh no.
Do you want to roll? Do you want to roll a random dice?
No, she
roll
has
a random
one
die?
person that she can think of one person that was mean to her and has been consistently mean to her.
Oh
But
yeah?
it could make her an enemy.
He already has that person as an enemy.
Well,
Peter Parkinson.
you can hear a pin drop. He stares at you and it's kind of scary. Okay, thanks. He says almost in a very happy tone and turns back over toward his desk. As other people are attempting out their spells, he goes into his desk, pulls something out like a small scroll, and he says, "I'll be right back." He's going to leave the classroom.
Perfect.
Oh,
It's time for me to cast Serpent Saltier. I'm so ready.
perfect. Perfect time for you to do this.
Wait, did Professor Dilderock just leave us alone with Thea?
And snakes.
Morgan says.
I'm not doing anything. I'm just practicing. And in Strendio.
No. You're I think as you go to cast, he's going to smack your hand away. So, like, your wand goes flying across the room. I'm going
That
to get
was
your
very
attempt.
mean.
I'm going to get your attempt a lot. You have to go pick it up, so it, like, adds extra time.
Okay.
In Friendio?
I don't know. I was thinking.
I loved it. Okay. Sorry, so Laurent, you have Serpent Sword yet?
Yeah, I tried it twice. I succeeded once and failed the other time. I got a 18 and then a 11.
Hey, you're not passing this class. But you also conjure a snake that you cannot unconjure.
Yeah, I'm also not a Parseltongue, so I can't tell it not to do anything.
Well, it's the spell does actually charm it, so it's not aggressive towards you, but it is aggressive toward the nearest thing to it, other than you.
Yeah, that's fine by me. It's not really my problem. Also, actually, if it was aggressive towards me, it wouldn't be a problem either, now that I think about it.
Sure, the snake attacks you. that goes great. Cast out Serpent Sortia. And there's like a little spark that comes out the tip of your wand. You hold it in your hands once again. I want you to close your eyes. Come on. Come on, you can do this. Conceptualization. Abide by the laws. First position grip. Close your eyes. Serpent Sortia. You can hear a sudden hiss. And when you open up your eyes, you can see a viper sitting on your desk. Whoa, you did it! Laurent, you did it! This is probably one of the first successful casts since your cursing.
Cool. I've been saying the Transfigurations is just like baking. It's like very scientific, so this is not surprising that I finally got one down.
And then it immediately goes for Laurent's jugular.
The implication from Laurent's actions after what happened is that this would happen to him anyway. He's just cursed. Yeah, should I roll a d2 to see if it actually gets me?
Or if it flies behind you at a random student? Yeah, sure.
Yep. I won. It does not. We're safe for now.
Okay. Alright. Would have been the perfect thing. They jumped out at you, and then, like, as Thea's coming back with her wand, just attack Thea.
I can dream.
One, we all can. Let's go next.
I could go. I got a 15 and a 13 on Incendio Glacia.
15 and a 13. Okay.
And I want to say what she's doing with it is she's making these like little paper airplanes and sticking like a little quill in them and then lighting the top of the quill with the Incendio Glacia and sending it flying.
Wait. Oh. You're making what? You're making like paper airplanes on fire?
Yes, because you could set the Incendio Glacia on an object, right?
Yes. Well,
So-
Incendio Glacia, it's only flammable on the very tip, is
Right.
what it is.
So you
Yeah.
set it on these paper airplanes and just launch them.
Holy cow! By the time Dildero gets back, my goodness. As you're like sending off these paper airplanes. Oh, and by the way, high or low?
Low.
It was high. You had to keep your A.
Yes.
I think like they're flying across the room and they catch some air, really like push around for a little while, and then like they shoot off and land right in Holly's bag.
This is gonna
Holly,
go
you can
well.
smell something burning. Holly,
What?
you can smell something burning.
Oh no.
You were just trying to, hunker down and work on some stuff, and then you look to your left and you see the bag on the left of your chair on the ground is completely emulsed in flame.
Was that my bag?
Your bag.
Oh, the Aquamenti. It's like the one spell she has locked in.
You send off water down and quell the flames. No, 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 no. When you come back, the bag is charred on one side, and you can see the remnants of a paper airplane.
100% Gigi's doing that thing where you look the other way, you're whistling, just hand in the chin.
Mm. Cosmic bad luck.
Thank you, Gigi. What go next?
I'll go. Just keep it
Okay.
simple. Crenus Muto for 14 and Incendia Glacia for 15.
Okay. Those words that Darian was talking to you about for a little while just keep repeating in your head. And you're kind of haphazardly doing the spells in the background. And Lance, you can see as she is trying to cast out Crenus Muto, you can see Holly's hair begins to turn to a dark black color, starts to grow long and out of control, and there is her eyebrows become incredibly bushy. She starts looking a bit like Hagrid. She doesn't seem to notice that this is happening, so this is definitely a miscast.
Holly, I think you misfired that spell. Do you need some help?
What? Oh, no, I wasn't really just paying attention. I'm fine.
Okay.
Nice beard, Darcy says.
Thanks, yours too.
We cut over and Darcy still has one too.
she's
Lance, it looks
looking
like
over at
Holly.
Logan.
It looks like Holly has gotten out of her little trance there.
Are you okay?
Oh yeah, totally good. She will look down and see her hair, and she's like, oh, and waves her wand and tries to cast Crenus Muto to put it back.
Does so successfully.
Yay. I'm totally fine. Just
Okay.
a little distracted.
All right. Well, if anything's wrong, feel free to reach out.
Oh, well, thank you, Lance. It's really nice of you.
And he turns away awkwardly immediately after, like a pivot step, and goes back to.
And what about your spells, Lance?
I attempted to cast Serpent Swordia twice. The first one was a 12 success, and the second one was a 9 failure.
Cool. You're able to conjure a little garden snake.
Well,
Oh,
it won't
cutie,
kill
cutie
me.
patootie. Can
I'll
you repeat
hold my hand
the
out to it.
numbers of your rolls really quick?
It was a 12 and a 9.
Cool. Yeah, you have an A. Passing.
I'll hold up the snake to Morgan.
No, hey, back off with that thing.
Are you sure he's friendly?
No. They're never friendly.
He doesn't bite. Here,
They were born.
I put it on his neck.
He's going to scream to high heaven, and he's going to like try to throw this thing off of him. He kicks off so much so that he flies straight into like who be there, like Brett on the other side, and they go tumbling down. There's a whole kerfuffle happening because you did that.
He slowly puts his wand away in his pocket and sits back down like nothing happened.
Thea.
Hi.
Well, on the other side, I wanted to do a thing. Wilfred shows up. Thea, 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 Thea. It's me, Wilfred. Thea, it's Wilfred. Wilfred, your friend Wilfred. It's Wilfred.
I
Thea,
think it's Nolan.
I'm going to murder you.
What do you want?
Do you hear that? The sound. Morgan starts screaming. Not that one. The sound of silence. There's no teacher. We can do whatever we want.
There's a distinct lack of chaos here.
I'm thinking we lock all the doors and windows so we can't come back in. We barricade ourselves in the room.
And then what?
I don't know, I didn't think that far. That's why I'm talking to you.
Okay. Do you have those fireworks?
Okay. You a cop? I'm joking. Yeah, totally.
Okay, we lock the doors and windows, right? And we put on a fireworks show for the class only.
That sounds like a great idea.
Right? I've been practicing the spell, and I think I can do really fun shapes with it. It's the incendio.
Hell yeah, give it a go. Wilfred's not even listening. He's just getting like the the fireworks set up. He's pulling one out of his bag after another. He's putting them over to like to the Dildero's like desk, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Like under Dildero's desk, he like puts them all down there.
Okay, let me know whenever you're ready.
And then we cut to outside. We cut to Dildero walking back through the north courtyard, currently holding what looks to be a like dark black cauldron that is not from the cauldron cupboard, and he's like kind of swinging it like he's having fun. And I feel like he passes by like Professor Flitwick, who like waves at him. Morning, Darius. Morning. What you got there? Oh, just cauldron that was giving me trouble, or more one of my students. And, oh, been there. Like Flitwick keeps walking by. And as he takes a deep breath, looks down at this little cauldron, and he will punt it over like the walls of the north courtyard like you would a kickball. Bonk.
Oh my god.
Was please tell me.
And then he's going to wipe his hands of that and go to walk into his classroom, and he tries to open up the door, and there's like a the door doesn't open. Hello? He gives like a knock, knock, knock. Who is it? Or Wilfred says on the other side.
Wilfred, we can surprise him with it. Point this one at the door and then unlock it, okay?
Okay. On three. You guys better. I fucking swear! He starts yelling
3,
like he's actually swearing.
2, incendio.
And then, like, we get like the anime multi-shot of the explosion going off multiple times. He is double nat 1 incendio, ends up with a chain reaction. What we see instead is Tildro in front of the door being blown. He's like, 1, 2, and you guys are like, 1. The door blows off of its hinges, hitting directly onto him, pole vaulting him out into the north courtyard, completely blowing the walls off. You can hear the shattering of windows from the other side as the entire room is emulsed in soot and char.
Oh my god, you killed him.
Cut to most of the class in the hospital wing. And that's where we're going to end tonight's episode. Thank you, everyone, for playing. Thank you guys for watching. And I will see you guys next time.
Oh, will you? Dun dun dun.